right, everybody. In order to prepare for today's live stream, make sure you put your air conditioning on full blast for full immersion. Hello, everyone, and welcome aboard to the... Oh. That sounds familiar. What is that? What the hell was that? Welcome aboard, and good to see you all here for our first live look at a little game you may have heard about on the channel a time or two. A game by the name of Frostpunk 2. Oh yeah. Today is finally launch day. Hell yeah! Congratulations 11-Bit Studios on launching this game. We will see how it is. I've played quite a bit of it, and I've gotten the basics down. And as you'd imagine, for a game as epic as Frostpunk, it takes a very long time to learn, and things can be incredibly punishing. Speaking of punishing, if you'd like to jump over to our Twitch chat, !Twitch in the YouTube chat, you guys will be able to vote today on the Book of Laws, as this game does have Twitch integration. Now, I played a bit of the story, but I didn't want to get too ahead of things until we get to experience it together live. So I do have a little bit of experience with the story and the prologue, and that's something that 11-Bit Studios allowed us back in May to try out and get a hang of, both the kind of the first two campaign missions, which were pretty similar yet very different at the same time. As I'd mentioned before, 11-Bit Studios was not happy with the game being really good. When we told them it was really good, but they could have done better, then they immediately delayed it and definitely worked on making it better. Is it better? I think so. But how good is it? People say good, but we'll see for ourselves. Let's play it together. Sit back, relax, subscribe, follow. We're in for a very long journey, and by the end of it, we will see and experience the story of Frostpunk and all the citizens surviving and all the stewards and where the story leads us. And then, of course, there's also the Endless Builder mode, which is known as Utopia Builder. And that mode allows you to basically build a city as big as you want or have different goals. It's kind of like in Civ, where you pick like the science victory or the culture victory. Oh, Peter has entered the chat. Yes. The composer of all the music for Frostpunk, Frostpunk 2, The Altars. Absolute banger, dude. Absolute banger. So yeah, excellent. Very excited to try out Frostpunk 2 and to play all for you all. Oh, it's wonderful. Ooh. Hold on, we gotta wait till the intro's over. Oh yes. There we are. Yeah, the music's absolutely amazing. Met a lot of lovely folks at 11-Bit Studios. This, as the generator is fueled by coal, the devs at 11-Bit Studios are fueled by, well, firstly, I think pierogi. I think pierogi or glopki or whatever. Pigeon. But also passion to make good games. And I hope to damn well that this is a good one. And I think it is. I hope that's the case. I think it will be. Anyway, we'll be playing a lot more of this endless survival mode, and we'll be trying out the story today. So let's get started in the story. We'll go through the prologue, and I'll start completely fresh, and we'll go through things. And then we will go through the Utopia Builder mode. Now, before we do begin, I should go up to the Twitch integration here and notice that it is... uh-oh, it's off. Let me see here. There we go. And... I believe the Twitch should also have an extension on for everyone, so you should be able to check over all the details. If you guys are watching on Twitch, one thing I think you can actually do, which is really cool, is those of you who are watching can click through all the menus yourself. So as I'm playing, you'll be able to review how I'm doing. I believe this is how it works. So you could check on heating, city, society. Oh, this is a backseater's paradise. Look at this. You can review everything at your own leisure, see how we're doing society and hubs-wise and whatnot. And you can see what groups break down X number of the city, that kind of thing. Very cool. Oh, also, you know what else is cool? I'm in this game. Oh, yes. We'll see if we find me today. I think we will. I think we'll encounter me very quickly in this game. All right, Twitch integration is enabled. Let's go through this so we can get it all working. And then I don't think it'll be present in the prologue. There's no voting in the prologue, but in the second, in the first mission, there is. So, enable Twitch integration. UI features. The first feature allows you to trigger Twitch viewers voting during important gameplay decisions, allowing your viewers to participate, leaving the final decision to you. The second one allows you to gather a group of volunteers from Twitch who are then randomly chosen to join the council and cast their votes regarding important laws. The sliders below concern the feature and allow you to control the limits for Council Twitch voting. You'll be able to recruit a new group of volunteers each time you want to vote for a law. Ensure your stream category is also set to Frostpunk 2, and Twitch extension is added to your Twitch channel. Done and done. Let's see. Twitch chat. Percentage. This limit determines the percentage of total votes in the council, which consists of votes cast randomly by Twitch volunteers. Setting the slider to 0 will disable the council Twitch voting completely. However, setting the slider to 0 will not disable the option to trigger the Twitch viewers voting during important gameplay decisions. I'm not entirely sure what that means. Oh, chat can't vote on 100% of things. All right, well, we'll give you guys like 50-ish% of control. All right, we'll give chat 52% of the control. I guess the rest will have to be led up to the game. Twitch chat participants limit. Enable this option if you want to limit the amount of Twitch viewers who can volunteer to take part in the council voting sessions. Optional. Leaving this option disabled will allow everyone to volunteer to be randomly chosen. I think, yeah, we'll let you guys just randomly enter as you'd like. Twitch chat participant number. This limit determines how many people will be able to volunteer to randomly be chosen to vote during the law sessions. Shouldn't it be like 52-52? I guess we'll let 100 of you guys in. So, Foggy Mind, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate that. We'll give this a try, see how it goes. If it goes bad, as in like I don't know what the hell I'm doing, then we'll see. All right, here we go. Let's get started. So yes, exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube chat if you want to vote on these laws, and otherwise enjoy. I do have a giveaway going on, by the way, for an AMD graphics card, which you can see in today's video back on the channel. So if you'd like to win something cool, this stream's not sponsored, but that video was. I'm just playing now because I want to. So, but AMD sponsored that video to do a giveaway, so definitely check it out if you like free stuff. All right, enough of that. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Let's begin Frostpunk 2. We're going to start fresh. Welcome to Frostpunk 2. Frostpunk is a challenging game which planning ahead is crucial, and failure is a natural part of the experience. You're going to die to death is basically what they're saying. You're going to do it wrong. If you're a veteran of the original Frostpunk or enjoy a challenge, you may try your luck with the officer or higher difficulty level. Otherwise, we suggest that you start at citizen and take it one step at a time. Remember, it's not about how many times we fall, Master Wayne. It's about how many times we get up. The Joker. What? All right, we're going to start a whole new game. And I think we're going to do what they recommended, is just a citizen playthrough, just to... it's more like a story playthrough. I want to see what the hell the story has in store for us. And then we can step it up to Captain, which is amazing. Prologue, The Wanderers. In 1887, the world froze to death. Civilization crumbled. The failing British Empire built generators to support cities of evacuees. Cities that would become the last on Earth. Whether huddled by a generator or out in the open frostland, those who survived were shaped by the ordeal. 30 years later, all became very different people. All right. So this is 30 years in the future from the original events of Frostpunk. So we'll start with the prologue. Now, keep in mind, the prologue, what you're about to see is going to look way different than the actual game. It's kind of more of a tutorial mode. Yeah, but even that you can die in. You can die in the tutorial in this game, for sure. Snrag, thank you very much for the hundo bits, dude. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Let's go. I think some of you are going to notice me right away in the opening cutscene. I am the main character in the opening cutscene. Thank you, 11-Bit Studios, for putting me into the game. Let's begin. That's not me. You'll see me.
Can you hear us? Captain!
Do you hear us?
That's me.
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire as the world surrounded us. I held United.
We survived 30 years of whiteouts. But the world around us
But the world
is
around
dead,
us is dead.
empty.
Ripe for taking. The city grows.
Festers.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world.
Yes.
Wow. Now I was just kidding, that wasn't me, but still. A very cool intro. The captain is dead. That's who we used to play as in the original game. The Wanderer's Prologue. We've been roaming the frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now, another whiteout is coming, and again, we've reached the old machine. Again, we will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout, but our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is going to get harder and harder. We must survive. I got chills, man. Goosebumps on the back of my arms. Prologue. The Wanderers. You have died. Mission failed. I'm just kidding. Fight the cold. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break the ice to reach one of the oil wagons and construct an extraction district to use it. Then, we can turn on the dreadnought's furnace to heat us. We will restart the furnace. All right, immediately pause. All right, take a look at everything. Also, you can rename your cities in this game, which is pretty cool, too. If you're playing the endless mode, I think you can left-click in the upper left corner and then name your city whatever you want. Arriving in 1 week. A whiteout. Oh, really? I hope it's longer than that. Frost break to an old wagon and construct an extraction district. Turn on the furnace and in the dreadnought wreck to provide heat. Okay. We've got 3,000 people, and 1,950 of them are able to work. Nobody's sick. We have 200 scraps, 750 prefabs. Those are our building materials. We've got a lack of homes. We've got a very low amount of food, and materials are absent. Looking around the map, we see we have prefabs here, and oil. More oil down there. Food, more prefabs, and a lot of fertile soil on the western side, and down there in the valley. That could provide us with some good food. Okay, we shall see. Okay, well, first things first then, Frostpunk to an oil wagon. Let's do just that. And we're likely going to need more than just a little bit of that. We can Frostbreak up to 8 times. That's going to cost us, I think it's 30 scraps and 300 workers in order to... Essentially what we're doing is we're clearing out all the snow so we can reach the ground. So we can build roads and things like that to get to these locations. So it really reminds me a bit of Civ, like when you're building, you know, like... If you think of these districts as cities that you build in Civ, and then they're all interconnected with roads that kind of auto-build, it's kind of like that. Didn't we do this already? Yes. In the video series, there's already some pre-recorded videos, but I wanted to start. As you know, when we do videos and live streams, we kind of keep them separately. In the live streams, they're a little slower, but it's more like it's like a stew. You know, it takes a lot longer to make. The ingredients really have to stew in their juices for some time, but you know, delayed gratification. All right, look at that. Those big machines out there. Those large mining equipment. Very nice. In the meantime, we could look around where else we can frost break. It looks like we can get to the other side of the dreadnought, so it's almost like a bridge, and we can build over here. We might be able to start getting to fertile soil there. Or down there. But we'll do as they say, one at a time. Take a look at our building. Well, we could start building some houses, though. Blue is a interesting color to choose for the cold, but near the generator, we get a plus 20 heat bonus if we build 3 houses there, 3 districts. So that's good. We can build up to 6 sections there. They're kind of hexagons, but they're kind of smushed hexagons. Mushtagons. Let's build some homes, because we saw that was a problem. While they're frost breaking, we'll build where there's already clear ground. And we can read about this group. The Wanderers, we've been roaming the cold, harsh world for many years. May the black path lead us. May we tread to the promised land. Black path, they must be referring to oil or coal. And we can also take out just a small little loan from them. 165 scrap. It'll make them mad, but it could be a good move in the end. We'll see. After this, we'll have to build that extraction district. Job done. Okay, so now let's build our extraction district. And that'll exploit resources. We'll build a little district there, and that'll start us with oil. We can build more there if we want to. What I say, we should just borrow. We're going to do a little bit of a. We're just going to borrow some cash. They're not going to like it. Right now at the bottom, too, we're overall trust accepted. So that's good, but we need more. And that'll, of course, worsen our relationship with them a little bit. But, you know, better than dead. So we can now try to start spreading out towards those locations. Oh, there's some prefab down there, too. We should definitely expand to that. We'll expand down there a little bit. And we'll try to make some more room for homes. We're going to get the prefabs there. We're going to need prefabs to build a lot of stuff. And we need some more workers to frost break. Good. I won't be able to do both of those. We'll start with the one. We're moving towards food. We're clearing the way to get to food. Alright, so the housing district is getting built. That hopefully will take care of sickness as we provide people with shelter. Am I going to store 70k food? We're going to try. We'll see. Each playthrough may be a little different, too. Like, maybe sometimes I'll purposely do worse because we're trying new techniques. Oh, the whiteout is now arriving in 84 weeks, so we have quite a bit of time. Alright, good. Good. And we could expand a little bit further. So maybe we could expand out here to more prefabs. Or down there. Food is going to be our most important thing. That's what we're here for. But we should try to hit other things on the way. We know they'll be important. Thank you guys for all the follows. Welcome to all the new subscribers today. Hope you're all enjoying Frostpunk 2. Alright, the housing district is complete. And it's not enough. We need more homes. And we can't expand the district, but we might be able to build another one down here where we frost broke a little bit more. I think I want to do this. We're going to frost break a little bit more. All right, good. Clearing a lot of land here. Is this pre-recorded? Yes, this is just an AI bot. The real guy's actually on vacation. Oil! As the thick black liquid oozes through the pipes, our people rejoice. The carcass of the old machine is a testament to the hardships that made us, but more importantly, it's our haven in the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts, and it will do so again. We have oil. We can turn on the furnace. Select the Dreadnought's wreck to access the furnace control. Once turned on, the Dreadnought's furnace will automatically convert oil into heat. I see. Generator is on. Damn. Provide basic infrastructure. The furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover our current needs, but the cold will start to affect our people until they have proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from the cold but if we build close to the proximity of other housing or the furnace itself. However, we'll need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract from the wagon wreckages. How do you get food in the snow? I think sometimes it's implied that there could be animals that they're hunting, like it's maybe fertile ground for, you know, any sort of animal that may have survived in burrows or something. Or even in the original Frostpunk, you can like build, they call it a hothouse. So probably what happens is they shovel all the snow out, build a building over it, and then try to heat the building to like thaw out the soil, and then they, you know, like start planting there. So it could be small crops of any type. In the original Frostpunk, they do make mention of seeds and things like that in the ARCS scenario. So there definitely is some sort of effort to try to regrow plants and keep things that are sacred that way. Kind of reminds me of the plants from Mad Max, you know, like the seeds and things in that movie. Okay, we're supposed to build a second housing block now. We'll wait until this frost breaking is done. And frost break to a construction wagon and build... Oh, that's kind of what we already did. So let's build an extraction district to immediately start hauling out prefabs. Okay, so there's prefabs there. We're going to get people to work. And another cool thing for those of you who really want to zoom in, I guess we can't do it at the moment, but when we get to the next mission, you are able to zoom in a lot closer on these buildings. That's pretty cool. Yeah, keep in mind this is just the prologue, so things will be a little different. We'll get there. We'll see the full game, don't worry. We'll see everything. So shelter is a big problem right now. We did finish that finally. Alright, so we're going to build around the heater. We built as close as we could. Now let's start the other issue. Food production. There's more prefabs there too. Let's do that. I think that'll be the thing that holds us up the most. We want to bring in more of those prefabs. And then we'll start securing some of the food. Okay. Start a farming district there. And we'll need more of those prefabs I mentioned. So, alright, we'll get a little bit of food coming in. So housing will be taken care of, a little food will be coming in, and more prefabs will be picking up. We're a little short on materials, though, but we'll get that going in a little bit. Look at how cool that looks. Yeah, listen to that. You can hear the generators firing up and stuff. Like new districts coming online. That's cool. "77 weeks remain." We're gaining 22 scraps per week. Gain access to food. We have established some heat and shelter for our people. We must now turn our attention to the incoming whiteout. First, we must frost break the small patches of fertile soil suitable for growing food. Then we must store it in easily accessible depots. We must move quickly so no one starves. I see. Resources on the map and the scenarios are hard-coded, but there is some RNG to the world map outside the city. You remember in like the original scenarios when you'd send out scouts and you could send them to the same locations and you'd kind of know where they were? Now it will randomize. At least that's how it is in the Utopia mode. I'm not sure if it's the same in the story mode. I think the story mode is also hard-coded too, because there are some story things that you can discover out in the world. But we'll see more. We'll learn more. Okay, everyone has shelter. Excellent. That's golds. So we're good on that. So let's build some more farms if we can. Build more food districts there. The first one's about to come online, so we're at negative 53. And now we'll be at something here in a minute. Prepare for the whiteout. We secured our immediate survival. Now we have to stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our demand. We must be ready. Alright, so we're at negative 8 now. And we'll be at positive after this second farm. What's up, Usman? You're excited to see Frostpunk 2? Welcome aboard, man. Welcome, everyone. Well, looks like we're not producing enough heat. We could build another thing to extract oil. And the temperature is about to drop in a little bit. Are there more prefabs out there? I think these are just materials. Yeah, that says materials. That's where this one says prefab, so those are two different things. Well, oh, there's a third oil extraction zone down there. And what are we generating for that? Plus 40 per week. So we'll be at 140 at the end of the week. And that's basically another farm. I think we'll hold off till we get 140 and then maybe do a farm. And we can try to go towards a seal colony. Seal colony resource food. Amount 400,000. Now that seals their fate. I can't go through it. We have to go around like that. Alright. We'll have to break twice to unlock that. Alright. Now, I think material is also needed for maintenance, so we can't just go without that. We will need that in order to continue to build houses. To maintain our houses. Let's build around that way. And we'll swing towards that food up there. Copa Bowl. With the 50 scraps. Thank you very much. Wow. Thank you very much, dude. Appreciate the Big O support.
A lot of hype and excitement.
There indeed is a lot of hype.
There's a lot of hype.
There's a lot of hype and excitement
behind this.
Yeah, there sure is. Thank you, dude. Okay. Bad boy, 27 months. Thank you, dude. All right, another district complete. All right, food's coming in. We're starting to stockpile. Now we're earning about 10. We're got to get up to 10,000 in total. Then we're gonna have to build storage for it. And things are getting colder. We're gonna have to build. I think we should provide heat first to make sure we don't have any deaths and nobody's sick, or at least reduced number of sickness. Let's build to that second oil extraction location. That's a good question. Does building down in the canyon improve thermal conservation? It does in the second mission. That is a thing in this game. You can get protection from the wind by building down in between the canyons. Someone's coming to us. We might not be able to fill food stockpiles without exceptional measures. Consider asking the wanderers to tighten belts or instill emergency shifts in food districts. None of that. We'll be all right. Expert leadership will be our weapon here. Yes. Yes, indeed. We got a lot of prefabs coming in. This is good. All right, let's build some more extraction down here. This will be for our materials so we can do maintenance on buildings. That'll keep the squalor down, which may become a thing. Squalor is minor, extremely increased by material scarcity. So we'll need that for maintenance. And cold, minor, but growing out, greatly increased by heat scarcity, so aka fuel. We must provide more fuel. That's what we're doing now. Things are just taking time to build. Yeah, negative 20 Celsius, these are rookie numbers. Warm out, get a t-shirt on. You can die of heat stroke out there. A test of patience and balancing, yes. Very true. Alright, heat is good. Demand 200, output 200. Okay, we'll go for more materials, and then we'll continue on with our food. I want a few... I'm going to reduce the workforce here so we get at least 300 so we can keep frost breaking. Wait, why is it... oh, I see. We'll frost break around the seal colony. And we'll start getting that for food. Alright, squalor's being resolved. There we go. And we'll have a little extra just in case we build more buildings. I think they need upkeep too. This is trust, yes. Overall, the gold bar is trust. Another 50 scraps from Ann Rose. Thank you very much. That'll help the houses. Thank you very much, Ann.
About time we play Frostpunk 2.
Hell yeah.
Smiley face. Hi Raptor and family.
Hi.
Heart. Now concentrate.
Like orange juice, you're right. Thank you very much for the support. Let's go. We'll build this because we have this available, and then we'll start frost breaking towards the remainder food. So we got, what, two? I think there was 2 food deposits up here, and then 1 more down. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, what is this? A mysterious symbol, the Captain's Legacy. One of our frost-breaking crew uncovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads, New London Scouts, 3rd Platoon, and he bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claims it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it has a religious significance. Maybe you have heard of this New London before and can settle the debate? It symbolizes order. New London is a city of discipline that follows strong leadership and where militant squads keep the peace. This will create a community in which New London has embraced order to survive. Okay, so if you remember the original game, you were able to pick between faith or order. I think this here determines when you get to the city of New London what it will be. As in, like, you can basically change what the next mission will be like based on your previous playthroughs of Frostpunk. So if you like going down the order tier or the faith tier when you play the original game main scenario, you have to choose between faith or order in order to survive. And in our last run, we actually went down faith. And we've done order before, but I think the first time I played, it was like faith and then order and then faith again. And in the end, we went faith for the last time. So I think we'll go down faith. Just to mimic that. So, New London is a city of devotion that established a new religion and follows the guidance of a zealous clergy. This will create continuity where New London has embraced faith to survive. I don't recognize this symbol. New London's history is shrouded in mystery. This will create continuity in which New London has learned neither, has leaned on either. Wait. This will create a continuity in which New London has leaned on either order or faith to survive. Wait, it'll be randomly chosen? Doesn't say neither. It says either. Neither means that there wouldn't be one. Whatever. We're going to choose faith, but I hope it's different each time. Kind of cool, though. I guess you have to pick the playthrough to go down that one, but we'll go with that. Typo? Maybe it's a typo. I'm not sure. Or it's a way where maybe you won't get either buildings. Maybe there won't be order buildings or faith buildings available. Or maybe there'll be certain dialogue options that just don't pop up regardless. Anyway, kind of cool they put that in. Alright, I want to finish frost breaking before we build any more food buildings for now. We do need 300 people available for that. Poglad, 42 months. Thank you, man, for your support, your friendship. Almost like a brother, this guy. Is this the Dreadnought and people from Winterhome we see here? It's a good question. That's what I was thinking, too. At the end of one of the scenarios, the Fall of Winterhome, you actually escape in a Dreadnought. However, that one's loaded with coal, and this one has oil, so perhaps this was destined for some other generator long ago and somehow was just stranded here. It is interesting, though, that it broke down. Like, did it try to drive over this giant crevasse? Or did it break down here and then, like, there was an earthquake or something? Like, maybe other things are happening with the Earth. Good question. Until we know for sure, we don't know. Uh-oh. Resource depot is nearly depleted. We're going to run out of materials here, which actually is good. We'll be able to put that workforce to work somewhere else. What's up, Eric Johnson? Welcome back, dude. Yeah, this is the ocean down here. It's frozen. I would imagine it's probably frozen for many meters down. Or sick people have returned to work in the old dreadnought. All right, good thing that we put an emphasis on food and, shelter and fuel. Food will be next. All right. Let's frost break one more again. I mean, the lore could be anything we want until we know for sure. Until we play through this. And maybe it'll never be explained, and so it's just implied. And then there'll be, years of people arguing in Reddits and stuff, being like, no, you see, this material here is a composite alloy. That wasn't available until 1888. Or something like that. That means somebody built the dreadnought after the fall of man. So someone's still out there surviving. Who knows? Who knows? Crazy arguments go on like that all the time. Not even arguments, but just like, debates. Who's better, Superman or Batman? We all know the answer. It's Wolverine. All right. Well, I think we're going to build that food district if we can. Oh, we just need a little bit more workforce. Just a smidge more. Smidge. Just a smidge. Okay, let's get that food district going. All right, we're going to go get some seal now. Meat's back on the menu, boys. No more moss and carrots and whatever the hell else for us. And by the way, folks, just as a reminder, too, if you haven't played the original Frostpunk, I don't think you have to play it in order to play this one, but it is on sale for like $3. So, if you'd like to get into Frostpunk, the original game is a banger, and this one is certainly different. Very interesting. How do you top a game that's so damn good? We will see if they're able to do it. I really hope they can. We need more good games, damn it. Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower the food required. Grandma? Grandma's going to jump off the cliff in order to lower the food requirement? You're not going to do... Well, she did give a pretty crappy Christmas gift. But to be fair, every day's Christmas in Frostpunk, so alright. We'll let it slide, Grandma. We'll let it slide. What? I said she could live. Okay, we got 300 remaining. Let's build another food district. And then we're going to need to build food storage, which also takes people. Game of the Year edition for Frostpunk's $11. Wow. Alright, we have a building that has shut down. Deactivated no access to resource deposit, aka they've mined everything there was here. So let's shut it down. Reclaim 53 prefabs and some scraps. And then we regain that workforce too a little bit. Grandma can live, but she's on notice, chat says. Alright. Damn, listen to the sounds. Very barren and industrial at the same time. Did you miss my cameo? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see if we can find me. Uh-oh. Oh, disease is absent, but growing. Okay. Oh, we are short on oil a little bit. I gotta get people back to work there. Okay, another district is out of materials. Those prefabs gobbled up. Let's put a few people back to work. Seals, if we hunt them, we'll definitely have enough for the whiteout. That seals the deal. And now, let's put down some storage. I think we get a bonus if we put it down next to the actual district itself. Proximity workforce in demand in food districts is decreased. So I think that means, yes. So if you build a food stockpile building next to a food production district, then it reduces the amount of workforce needed there. But eventually these will be depleted, so we might want to put one down here. Because this one's got way more. Let's do that. And I wonder if we can stack multiple. Like, I wonder if the effect stacks. We'll have to try that out. Give that our seal of approval. So far, so good, chat. Things are going well. We could also tell the Wanderers to tighten belts, which will reduce their food consumption, but I'm not gonna do that. Food depots, preserving food for the whiteout. Our stores are almost full of food, but we still need more for the whiteout. We need to secure depots that can house our rations during the months of the whiteout. Build food stockpile hubs to increase the stockpile capacity of food. And that's exactly what we're doing now. When and how can we vote? I think it'll be in the next mission. This is just the prologue. It'll be after we build the council. I'll let you know. But if you would like to vote, exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube chat. Everybody watching on Twitch, exclamation point, YouTube, type exclamation point Twitch. And if you follow over on Twitch, when we go to our Book of Laws, you guys will be able to vote for or against what I'm trying to pitch. Also, if you watch on Twitch, I believe there's an overlay too where you will be able to see... You can open, like, you'll be able, through the Twitch chat, to be able to open up things and, like, see data. So if you're wondering, like, oh, how are we doing on food? Where is he getting the food? I think you can just see an overlay on Twitch and you'll be able to open it yourself without me having to do it, which is really cool. That you guys can, like, go through the menus and... You see the overlay? Okay, so yeah, if you're on Twitch, you should be able to see the overlay. It'll be more important in the next mission, so we're just getting warmed up. So just chill out. Okay? Damn, that was good. I wonder if that actually stacks. It does say another negative 10% workforce. Or maybe the building itself, the food stockpile hub, has the reduction. Let me check. No, it says workforce demand in neighboring food districts is decreased. So, right now that's 180. So it reduced it by 20. Let's see if that effect stacks. Puppy, puppy, puppy. Yo! When could you play if you pre-ordered? If you have the deluxe edition today. Yeah, it might be blank for you because it might not work until the next mission, but it, according to what it said, it should work. It might be in the next mission, maybe not the prologue. Alright, right now we've got everybody working. There's not a single person who's not unemployed. Colder season. Heat demand is increased. Oh boy. We're going to need to output some more oil if we can. Okay, let's go ahead and reduce the amount of materials that we're producing. We're at plus 20. We'll need more workforce. More oil. We may need to reduce how much food we're stockpiling for now. Alright, so now we're pulling in more oil. We've stockpiled 14,000 out of 40,000. We have 43 weeks remaining. 120 free workers. Go back to food. Okay, so oil, heat will go up when that district is done. Kind of weird how they have like a giant open pit mine for like extracting oil from an overturned rail car. Oh yeah, you can feel it. It's nice. Nice and toasty, chat. What are we using to fuel the generator? Kofala. I mean, oil. Oh, good. Another district coming online. New building sounds intensify. Beautiful. All right, we are at 92. Not sure how I can get more people to be warm. Oh well. Anyway, I will do a little return now on my promise from before. 210 scraps returned. Stockpiles will be ready in 11 weeks at current rate. I feel like maybe I could have built our housing district maybe here next to the other one, but it did seem wiser to build on the other side of the generator itself rather than another side of a housing district. But it's not so bad. Cold is minor but growing. We can throw the generator on overdrive if we need to. Oh. -3 homes. Why? Slightly decreased efficiency. Why? Well, that's cool. You can see how they're affecting other districts too. Total output 15, total output 12. What's up, Wojtek? That won't completely solve the problem. But we have everybody working on oil production. We could do maybe an overclock shift, maybe? But that still doesn't resolve the housing issue. That's very strange. Output, demand is 40. Output is 37. But I don't know why I can't get that one all the way up. Very strange. And maybe we should get rid of Grandma. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, I'm going to try to reduce these a bit because we do have... We should have a stockpile of these things now. No, we're not stockpiling. This must be a workforce to do maintenance on it. Okay, I thought this was a... What I thought this was people living there and that you could move them from district to district. But I guess it was a maintenance crew thing. Okay. Alright, I'll get the trust back now. Keep up the awesome work. Why, thank you. Okay, so... What else can we build? Another stockpile hub. And more frost breaking we could do if we reduce things, but I think we're okay. Uh-oh. Yep. Food is already starting to run out. Food secured! We did it! We secured enough food to survive the incoming whiteout. Our workers will make some last-minute preparations before the storm arrives. We should try and keep our people warm for this time. We will survive. Now we wait. Pass the mustard. "25 weeks we have to try to stockpile more food, chat." Stockpile is full at... What are we at? 40,000? We just have enough. We could stockpile more for fun. Need a hundo. What if we do this? Let's put this district on hold. That gives us a hundo 10. Let's put another stockpile down here. Did this reduce this even more? 160, the effect stacks. Okay. So now we know if we find a huge deposit for something and put a bunch of storage near it, it will continue to reduce the requirements of that food of the district. So in this case, we went from 200 down to 160. So if we build another food stockpile, it should go down to 140, and so on and so forth, until no one is needed, and it'll just be bots. It'll be self-checkout at the seal factory. Dobre. You love the streams. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you, Chad. Please vote for me in our next Frostpunk 2 stream. You have no choice. I'm the steward now. Alright. So what we're going to do is, as soon as this resource is depleted, then we'll start diverting the workforce elsewhere. Good. And look at that, we got 30 people back. It's like a mail-in rebate. Like the one you can get at Menards. Say big money about... Okay, so we got to wait 21 weeks, folks. 21 weeks the big whiteout hits. And then it's over. Either we live or we die. All right. Let me see something. Okay. All right. Unexpected seal in the begging area. Yeah. Ain't that the truth, brother? We got 30 people remaining. We could probably put them to work at the old extraction district. Unfortunately, we can't build any other storage in the game at the moment. This looks crazy. I haven't looked into this game. It looks really different. It's very different, yeah. The city building is it's like a weird mutated Civ type game. It's hard to explain, but it's not like that, but it's the closest thing I could think of with like expanding to weird hexagons in order to build farms and, you know, like expand to resources. But then it goes well beyond that. Like eventually we will be able to build a massive city. You know what would be great? Would be a Warhammer 40K game in this style where you get to build a hive city, but like this, you know? Crazy. Yeah, exactly. Like in Frostpunk, like what's the most people you would have? Like 300, 400, 500 people, maybe more if you were going for the you know, the endless survival, but here we got over 3,000. And this is just considered to be a small group. So there must be cities out there with at least 3,001 people. Oh my god. Yeah, Warhammer 40K high builder would be amazing. Okay, so we're going to try to get all the food done. So it looks like 2 food districts are about to be done. Then these 2 will probably be next, right before the whiteout hits. We've got 14 weeks. But this should never expire. We've got over we got 678 weeks of seal hunting to do. So that's a little bit. Okay, let's earn some trust back. I'm doing a little bit of a refund. Tax refund. There we go. And we'll tax that refund, by the way, 200%. Is this a strategy game? Yeah, it's a strategy city builder with a lot of planning and a lot of foresight, but going in blind, you're not going to know. There will be deaths. You will mess up, and that's exactly by design. We haven't seen nothing yet, folks. This is just the prologue. This ain't nothing. Yeah, we've restarted for our live stream, exactly. So everybody can see it from the very beginning. Okay, the frost is on its way. 12 weeks to go. We're at negative 30, it's about to drop to 40, and then it's over. Just trying to see what else we can do. I think we'll speed up time here. I don't think there's much else I can do as we stand by. Moving speed to tier 2. Not to mention this game will have modding. So imagine what people are going to do. People recreating the Battle of Hoth somehow. People will make it heat punk and somehow make grass and make it too hot. You'll have to cool things down. I don't know. Crazy things will happen. We have 55,000 food stockpiled. Let's reduce our numbers and build another hub. Lack of prefabs. No resource for further construction. We don't have enough prefabricated components, making further construction impossible. There may be some prefabs left in one of the construction wagons. If not, we can try to salvage prefabs by demolishing one of the existing districts or hubs. Obtain more prefabs by building an extraction district on a construction wagon or demolishing districts or hubs. I see. Yeah, we've used all the prefabs that currently are available. Don't worry, these 2 districts will soon empty and then we'll be done there. Yeah, the storage hubs require people to work there. The good thing is that the storage districts will actually reduce the amount of people working at the production district. So that district there would employ 200 people if it were fully functioning, and every single food depot that we put next to it reduces that workforce required by 20. So it increases our... it takes more workers to do, but it decreases the amount of people needed there, but increases our storage. We're going to be living good. We only need 40,000 to survive. We're going to be able to stockpile 70,000, I think. We'll see. Against the elements, squalor. Each day the wind grows fiercer. Relentlessly it beats against our buildings, weakening our structures gust by gust. Without raw materials to repair the damage, our districts will deteriorate. The more we build, the more materials we will need. This is the world we know. Promise to gather more materials. Relationship will improve with the Wanderers. Good work. We're now gathering enough materials to maintain our districts. Time to focus on stockpiling food for the whiteout. Well, that was easy. Didn't have to do a damn thing. With 4 weeks remaining, let's put everybody into work on food. Now let's shut down these districts. And we're going to put everybody on heat and food. Why do we care about the Wanderers again? This could be a group we see again in the future. I don't know. It's like a weird little prologue thing that these folks might show up again later in the game. It's also kind of just a segue to give you a little tutorial into the game. It's so different, it's jarring. Well, we got 2 weeks. We're going to stockpile about like 60,000 food. Awesome. At Raptor Co. we care. We do. We really do. All right, 1 week until the whiteout. Hopefully we've done it. At the last second, I'm just going to go ahead and put people into work there. Actually, this is almost gone, so let's go ahead and reclaim these. Just so our numbers will be in the yellow. And we're going to give a government refund. Beautiful. You are revered. Extremely increased by supporting the Wanderers. 100% of the city. Good. Do I prefer this one, the first, or this one? We will see. We're going to play this game a lot more, and we'll figure out what we think about it, what we feel about it, how it is. We're just going to have to get, you know, a few more hours in. You fired up the deluxe edition. Intro gave you chills. I hope you all are using code Raptoria at checkout. The whiteout is here. Well, hopefully we did it. . Against all odds, the Wanderers' survival. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were ready. Everyone was thankful. We acted fast and gathered enough food in time. The miracle of the seal colony strengthened our hope that our journey will lead to a promised land. Our elders have added to the story of the great tales alongside warnings of a sinful city that still pumps smoke into the sky. We survived. We survived the end of the world. Now what? The old captain is dead. New London is weak. Food is low. Overpopulation looms. And coal is running out. People yearn for a future worth dreaming of. But is it the same future for all? Keep the city together. Or hold its hand on its deathbed. Chapter 1. Scraping the Barrel. What an intro, dude. That panning across the crevasse, incredible. This is New London, the city from the very first game. It survived, and this is 30 years after we all did it. That's amazing, dude. Yeah, winter home vibes. That's right. All right, everybody. The game truly begins now. Again, exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube chat. Go jump into the Twitch chat. Hopefully you'll be able to be voting on laws and such, which we're about to start with now. So this is truly, that was just a prologue. This is the beginning of the game. It starts now. And it starts off great. Coal is running out. The captain is dead. As he weakened, growing divisions brought the city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it is your charge to lead, but you must prove yourself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelter, secure coal, and power the generator back on. Let's get to work. Wow, the generator's not even on. Not even on, dude. Wow. Well, let's pause and take a look at the city. Oh, there's the generator. Wow. Welcome to all the new followers, guys. Now, before chatty chatters were asking, can you build buildings in like canyons to prevent them from being colder? Yes, you can. There's a lot of ways to strategically build in this game, and this is basically the map size for now. But then we get to go out and explore the Frostland. So all around us, we have no idea what's out there. We'll have to see. All right, let's start at the very top. Coal left around New London. New deposits needed. Frost break to a shallow coal seam and construct an extraction district. Turn on the generator and construct new housing districts to address the lack of shelter. We're at -58. Food is going down. We have no materials and goods are limited. That's going to create crime in the future. Hunger is absent, though. Disease is also absent, but being increased. Cold is growing. No squalor yet, and no crime yet, but we'll see about that. All right, let us begin. Well, here's some coal here. Shallow coal seams are in this area. It seems. A lot of materials here. More materials and a lot of fertility up there. That's good. And some infinite fertility too, it looks like. Or very high numbers, 84,000. I think the infinite symbol means that there's probably no way you'll be able to mine it all by the end of the scenario. We also have old way stations. We need to dig to those so we can also send out scouts. So that's how we're going to do that now. So basically, it's like the map that we're in now was almost like the whole map of the original Frostpunk, like how far you could send scouts out. It's probably a little more than that. Like maybe it was a little further, but it feels like the scale is much bigger to where like sending somebody over here would take a long time. Now you could just build there. Okay, well let's go over to the coal seams. And that blue area there is where we can build some houses with protection. So anywhere where there's blue is where we can build housing districts and they'll be a little protected from the cold. So a good thing to do. Let's build up that away. Bro, Peter with the music, dude. Coming in with that somber strings, dude. We could also start going up here. That would allow us to extract on 3 different coal deposits. This is where the strategy comes in, man. Like it's a chess move. Like expanding the city, this frost breaking is so damn cool. You gotta chess move it, man. And you gotta deal with these weird hexagons and stuff. I love that. That's really neat. But we can only expand to 3 at a time. Thank you very much, Beeple, for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you guys for the support. Trying to think about how to do this to where we can take advantage of all 3. It's probably not a big deal, but it probably will be incredibly important later. Queen to B2? Okay. The bomber? Spirit of America? Let's see. Haha! Got it. Excellent. Now, let's build some houses. Housing districts up to 6. But only the first 3 get the shelter? Oh, they get the... No, they all do. Excellent. Alright, so there's our 2 housing districts. Let's say hello to our people, by the way. We got the Frostlanders. Adaptation is the only way to live in the frost. Ah, here are the Faith Keepers from the first game. And then if you went Order, then you would get the... what's the name of the people from the Order? The Union Busters? The Pinkertons? I don't know. Progress to advance humanity. Equal as one flock. Tradition is as our bedrock. And then we got the New Londoners. Through technological progress, New London will thrive. The Stalwarts, thank you. That was the ones from the first game. Thank you very much. Now, the interesting thing about this is these people can break into like sub-factions and become extremists of their own faction too. So they'll be like the chill cool guys, and then it'll be like, these guys aren't chill enough. I'm gonna be the ultra mega chill cool guy. Like, okay then, bud. Okay, so 2 housing districts, turn on generator, extraction, all good. Let's wait for it to happen. Oh, I gotta build the extraction after though. But we'll wait on that. Construction begins. Why did they not dig inside the ground as in tunnels? Well, they kind of did. There were reasons they did dig in. The On the Edge DLC shows like a gargantuan bunker where they put a bunch of stuff inside, but they were busy trying to store materials and not people. But you know, people, they need fresh air and all that other crap. Dude, the music. Yeah, this is much more on the political side, which is really interesting. Because you can get people to vote for or against things. You can keep a promise like, hey man, vote for my law and I'll like pass this other thing that you want. And then you could totally not do it and screw them over. Alright, there's 72,000 coal here. That's good. Okay, so I got 3 coal seams. That's good. Well, this district could be up to 6. Let's expand more then. Wait. I need to expand that way station too. Thinking several moves ahead here, folks. Alright, the housing districts will be done first. We gotta get that generator up ASAP. Yeah, they're removing all the, like, the snow, like, giant chunks of everything. Frozen icebergs and all sorts of weird stuff. They're basically digging down to the barren ground so we can build roads and stuff on top of it. This game actually has trains and trams and such, too. Like, when we connect some of the, districts, you'll notice that they'll build like little tram lines and stuff so people could take little trams and trains to get to work. I thought they would walk the whole way, and it's like, lol. No, we have trains. Okay, we can expand districts. We'll worry about that later. Beautiful. Fully locked in. Begin the extraction. Excellent. Good. Yeah, you can see the automatons walking around too. And what's cool here is that, so the streaks of, I wasn't sure what this was before, but what this is, these streaks. Oh, there are a couple of automatons right there. Nice. Oh, dude, you can click on it and see them walking around. Game of the year. So when you see like all the yellow streaks, it's because the time is also, like, the scale of the game is bigger, so time is bigger. So what used to be like, you know, a day in Frostpunk was like, I don't know, 10 minutes or something for like a 24-hour cycle to pass. Here it's like, now it's weeks. So like a day in Frostpunk is now a week in Frostpunk too. So you're seeing people walk and go to work and stuff faster. So that's exactly what that is people walking around with their little torch lights that they carry. And there's giant elevators and all sorts of crazy stuff. The captain is dead. The coal is gone. The generator's off. We are doomed. Negative Nancy over here. Listen to that music, dude. Let's expand that way station. And we'll do the same up here. Doom and gloom, purchase, consume. Alright, the extraction district is under construction. Listen to that, dude. You can hear people yelling. Love that. bum, 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 bum. Yeah, there it goes. All right, time to turn on the generator. Okay, everybody, we're going to do this together. You ready? All right. We're stockpiling. All right, everybody. All right, on 3, I want a 1 in the chat, and everyone is going to turn on that generator. We're in this together. We're gonna do it all together at once. You ready? 1 in the chat on 3, 2, 1 in the chat. Go. Let's turn on that generator. Damn. I don't remember my charcoal grill sounding like that, but damn. Scraping the barrel. Good work, Steward. We have secured a new coal deposit. It's part of the last vein in New London. There are still some coal deposits left, but they won't last for long. We'll need to improve our mining to use it efficiently, but the city's communities are voicing different ideas about how to do it. We need to decide whose ideas are worth pursuing. We must choose a solution. Expand an existing housing district, build a research institute, research an idea for the coal mines, and construct a newly researched building in the extraction district. All right, immediately we're already getting into the politics of the game. All these factions have different ideas as how to best make more coal, and that's how it begins. Go ahead and build our research district maybe over here. We'll build our research building up here. Alright, step 1. Expand a housing district.
The steward appreciates all your adoring letters.
Thank you.
And will answer personally in due time.
Yes, thank you, chat. Thank you. I love your adoring letters. Thank you. Which you can send me more at !point P.O. Box. Your steward does appreciate it. All right, there it is, the Research Institute. We can't build that, though, until I think that neighborhood expands. But we could build a fuel stockpile, heating hub, goods stockpile, or a food stockpile. I don't know if we're going to have enough fuel. We'll wait a while on that and see what happens. All right, let's build that research institute. Oh, we're going to build it on the hill. Sweet. There's like a train station there. Look at that. Damn, the city sounds so cool. Steven, thank you very much for the Raptor Egg membership. Yep. Send all your adoring letters there, chat. Somebody sent me a bear bell the other day. It's literally a bell that's supposed to scare off bears. I think a 357 Magnum might be more effective, but... And we're out of coal already. We could build some more coal districts. Would be a good idea. Build our second coal district there. Well, remember, we need to research a new idea, which we're working on. Research Institute constructed. We can now research new ideas. Different ideas. Communities of New London. A small crowd gathers outside the new Research Institute, arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. The Faith Keepers and New Londoners want us to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frostlanders would have us pursue a more frugal solution. They would never display such discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with developing the idea. Show me options. The communities of New London have different perspectives. You may not be able to please everyone. I will make my decisions now. This will open the idea tree. The idea tree. We need new ideas to move forward. However, different communities may propose diverging answers to the same issue. They will only pursue solutions that align with their worldview. Choosing a community to develop a new idea will improve your relations with that community. Now, what's interesting here in this game is that not everything is necessarily research and then build. Sometimes you have to research an idea, then it has to pass through the government, and then you can build it. So things, because of democracy, I know, I'm annoyed too, take a long time. It'd be easier if I were the Senate, but unfortunately, people have to vote. So anyway, yeah. So we can vote on all things regarding heating, managing resources, surviving and exploring the Frostland, more things for the city, such as housing blocks and farming and other things, society, hospitals, kids, like the schools and apprenticeships, and then hubs. So we could build like a rail hub, a fight club, communication hub, grub hub, air transport hub, hubcap, all those things. So that's cool. But we must start with the coal mines. So some things are just research and build, and other things are like research and then like have to vote on it, then you can build it. So it's an interesting thing. Let's see. So this is the Frostlanders. They control 43% of the city. They want to build a dust coal mine. Mining operation where residue coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes to make maximum use of the resource. It'll take 400 workforce, 150 coal output. Disease will be increased slightly, and it'll take 20 materials. We'll use drilling or explosives. Oh, both are explosive drilling. So both these folks, the New Londoners and Faith Keepers, have the same idea for a blasting coal mine. That'll give us 180 coal output, and squalor will be increased, or disease will slightly be increased. We get more coal with the blasting, and it takes less workers. So I think we're going to go with that one. So let's research that idea. 10 weeks it will take. Initiate research. You bet building a Costco is the end game? Yeah. Chat, look, a baby. The generator wakes. A child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat upon us yet again. This is the heart of the city, our last line of defense against the cold, our first hope for a future, any future. Steward, there's a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born at the exact moment the generator sprang to life again. They called her Lily May, and they asked that you bless her. All right, I'll bless the child. You gave us hope back. Thanks to you. Oh, this is the family saying it, yeah. Our child may yet have a future ahead of her. Oh, wonderful. People are hopeful. There's a future for them after all. Very well, Lily May. May your life be warm and winds bear your paths. Oh. We need more homes, we need more food, we need more materials. Now we could build some houses down there. We also need to build homes away from areas of pollution. But I'm going to try to build it down there so we can keep people warmer and hopefully use less fuel. It's a big problem right now. Now let's pause and let's build a logistics district too. And we're going to try to start exploring the Frostlands. You're generally impressed? A beautiful game? It's pretty cool so far. Alright. And let's also build another one to the way station. Meow. And we're a little low on cash though. That's right, we'll ask the Faith Keepers for a donation. And we'll do that now because we're researching their idea. So I'm gonna need a little payment. Who's got the most money? 216 from the New Londoners. We're going with their idea, so. Don't worry, I'll pay you back with interest. A little bit of food is already exposed. We could go for that. Solve that problem next. What do we have for food anyway? 27,000 and dwindling. Materials. Okay, they're not as urgent. But exploring the map will be. Chat will pay us back in nugs? Okay. That is good. I do believe... we could also build our council hall, which they'll have us do anyway. Seat of the council, where delegates representing the city's inhabitants meet to discuss and enact laws. Alright, chat. This will be where you come in. We'll build that and see what happens. Yeah, heat stamps are basically money. It's tax dollars, basically. In the previous section, they called it scraps, which kind of implied it was a building material. But here it's like... a tad different. Well... we will need to build more homes. Okay, we'll let that complete, and then we'll eventually have to expand the city. The idea of the game is basically know that needs are never met, but needs are always growing, and whatever one you might have the least of is only going to get worse. So it might be a good idea to not only meet that demand, but go beyond what the demand needs. But sometimes you can't always do that. How far are we on the research? 38%. The council gathers for the first time. We can now vote on new laws. What, chat? What? This was like reading chat. What game? What game is it? Is this game out now? Is this on PlayStation? How much is the game? Is this on Game & Watch for... First council session. The city decides. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him. Now the communities of the city want their say. The Faith Keepers are the only organized faction and have a strong opinion on everything. They are devoted to what they claim was the late captain's vision, a godly society built on progress, equality, and tradition. The New Londoners and the Frostlanders clash over survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. Then there are those who view the Faith Keepers with contempt for their role in New London's history, but they keep to the shadows, for now. Based on your handling of the coal crisis, the first decision is whether you should maintain your role as steward. Open the session. Alright, I think chat gets to vote here, or maybe this is just like scripted. But we'll see. Okay, chat, you guys got to vote for me. Otherwise, I'm going to shut the stream down, and you can go watch Fortnite and Roblox videos. So what do you think about that? The council. When you return to the council in the future, you'll be able to propose new laws to vote upon. But for now, a special vote needs to happen. The communities of New London have to accept you as their leader. Be careful. If you fail, this will be the end of your rule. Let's see. Vote of confidence. Should the steward remain in power? If this vote fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. Wait. Oh, yeah. You can also click on the people here in some of these areas. Mm-hmm. And it'll tell you a little bit about their backgrounds. This guy's a cobbler. I know you can't see it. I'm blocking it a little bit, but you can actually see who these people are. Prospector, bookkeeper, that kind of thing. Maybe there's a very important reason to keep clicking on these people and reading their names. I wonder why I would be doing that. Okay. Let's see. Well, let's go ahead and vote, chat. I am tolerated. Well, that's good. I'm glad chat tolerates me. That's nice. All right. Let's see how the vote begins. All right, so now we have Twitch integration on. Hopefully this works or it's just scripted. We'll see.
The delegates have spoken.
Oh, good.
The law takes effect.
And maybe a scripted thing. Let's see if it works, though. What? Twitch enabled off. All right, don't worry about that. That first vote is kind of just scripted anyway. Okay, now it's on. Okay. Yeah, you guys can't get rid of that me that easy. All right, I activated democracy now. Well, I don't think... All right, look. In order to probably prevent this streamer from being trolled, I don't think you guys could vote on the first one anyway. Because literally, if chat just voted, get him out of here, it'd be the end of the game. That would be kind of trolling, to be honest. It'd be over. Like, I didn't even build anything yet except for a coal mine. Oh, don't say litigation, chat. Come on, you can't sue me. I'm the king god. You can't sue a king god. Okay. The overlay is now working. Good. Okay, so there's a amazing, really cool Twitch overlay to this, and also the ability for you guys to vote. One thing I want to show you all is what this looks like too, because this is really neat. So, and I want more games to do this. For those of you watching on Twitch and whatnot, you guys should be able to click on these things, and so you can see information on the city. So if you're wondering, like, how are we doing on resources, like, if you want more details, you just click on that, and you can read anything about the city that I'm building right now. So you can kind of backseat and, you know, supervise, let's say. That's right, Bunny. And hopefully you guys can vote now. That was just a test. I wonder if it auto-saved. Actually, I'm going to save just in case. So let's go ahead and call that New London 1 for now. The overlay will only work on PC. Okay, thank you. So vote now! Exclamation point, Twitch and the YouTube chat, come on over. Okay, so we're still researching our new coal mine. Chat will be able to vote on a new law in a few minutes. Come on, guys. We got to work together to keep the kids off Fortnite. It's the only way. Logistics district built. We can now survey the frozen lands around New London and find a source of fuel to ensure its future. Good. Ah. Okay, so this is the part of the game that may or may not be randomized in the campaign, but definitely is for like the endless builder mode. So what the name of these places are and how dangerous they are will differ each playthrough. So every time you can play in the same map each time, but the areas around you will be slightly different, and they'll have different resources or benefits So like right here, there's some makeshift shelters. Overpopulation and dwindling fuel reserve force many residents of New London to take refuge in the temporary shelters built around a small hot spring. Its inhabitants wait for conditions to improve enough for them to return home. Is that the one from On the Edge where they built the hot spring community and you can trade with them and stuff? Interesting. I don't think we want them to come back now. We'll have them come back later. I haven't built enough houses yet for everybody, so we'll hold off on that. Frozen Bay, we could find some more dwellers there. We may also be able to find prefabs, cores, and dwellers. Let's try to find coal. Oh, that's dangerous. People may die. And same with the gorge. Okay, well, let's start with where we may find prefabs and steam cores. The wind foothills. These windswept foothills used to be thoroughly explored, but whiteouts have erased the paths and safe houses we constructed. The area had an old coal mine, though. Maybe there's leftover coal there. Well, maybe we could build an actual thing there, but maybe it's just some extra coal. We'll see. Let's launch an expedition. And we have 15 Frostland teams, so we'll send an expedition there. And luckily we have 378 weeks of coal remaining. I love how the city looks like that, by the way. That's great.
Operational.
Let's keep paused while we plan. Okay, we want to build another logistics district here so we can immediately start exploring the map way faster. We definitely want to do that. I think we should probably start with maybe food. Yeah, this looks and feels very different. What do you think so far, chat? What do you think about the game? Cool? It's different? Well, of course it's cool. It's, you know, negative 20 degrees Celsius cool. That's a given. You gotta at least give it credit for that. It is cool. Makes you feel sad? I mean, if a game makes you feel something, that's kind of a cool thing. Because I cried at the end of Ghost of Tsushima. I lied to chat and said I wasn't crying. You know I was crying. Negative 20 is nothing. I know, it's like Canadian summer. I think we'll frost break to that district, but we'll build here first. It's very close by. But I might want to build a permanent storage over here. That's 84,000 food, and we could build a storage next to that. If we frost break now and build later, that might be okay. I wonder, by the way, if one thing to consider would be if we have to survive whiteouts in this game, if it'll eventually delete all of your frost breaking efforts. So like if you frost break a bunch and then don't build stuff there, I wonder if it'll be deleted and you'll have to do it again. Not a big deal, it only takes a little bit of time. But there could be a mission in the future where it's a lot more small scale on some sort of expedition. You got to worry about that. Oh, look at that, it automatically built a steam hub there. It's kind of like a mini generator more than a steam hub. That's amazing. Super cool. A little bit of homelessness, okay. Research is 83% complete. Expedition. So the expedition is up here in the upper right corner. That's about almost 20% complete. Behind me is a number for research at 86%. And I think, folks, I think I'll scoot over here. Behind me is just a couple buttons for, these show you, like, where you're, what kind of way you're leaning towards, like progress or adaptation, merit or equality, tradition or reason. The generator is revered and beloved by the faith keepers. Oh, there's like all these frozen trees out here. Crazy. Okay, we just finished the research on the coal. Blasting coal mines. Let's build one. How much is this? 300 workforce and 80 stamps, 40 prefabs. I think we'll start with one. Do the research centers reduce researching times like last time if you got multiples? Good question. Let's see. Oh, you're right. Yep. The under output, it says research speed is increased if we build multiples. So yes, but we can only build like one per district. So if we want to build like a hospital or something, I think it has to go in those same slots. So you're right, we can do that, but we first have to build a housing district, then expand it, then build the research thing. But then that might take up this a spot for like a hospital or a school or something. Good thought. Good thinking. I would like to expand our housing district some more. We got to build an expansion, though, if we want to build more research. So we got to expand here. We can do that on the cliffs. And then I can build a research district there, too, if we need to. But we need a few more homes. We'll need way more, though, as we noticed there were people out there. And as weeks are passing instead of days, you know that we're going to be having children.
Beware of frostbite. Keep your face and ears covered.
I think you can only expand a housing district once. Oh no, you can do more. We'll build over this way too. Yeah, that's the old guy from the previous games as well. I'm pretty sure that voice announcer. Stow your tools. Fuel for the future. Lack of common rules among our people can lead to trouble. But as the council debates the future of the city, all are concerned about the day our last coal deposits run out. We must explore the Frostland for more sources of fuel, or else the city will have no future at all. We must find more fuel. And we have luckily already started to do that. Let's build a food district here and start storing some more food. The Wendy's district is being constructed. AK, thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Thank you. All right, chat. Almost time for you to vote. 6 days. You guys get to do a little votey vote now. Votey voters will be voting in the vote. This will not last long. We need to search outside the city. Indeed we are. We built a second logistics hub, so let's go explore for that. We'll send our second group to the frozen bay and see what we find there. Likely to find Frostland dwellers. Over 30 years ago, the Imperial Exploration Company, well, probably a bad choice to name it IEC, a little too close to ICE, landed here to build the region's generators. Ah, the last autumn DLC. Few hastily dismantled piers still stuck out of the ice. Faded reminder of their short-lived purpose. Open territory. Threat level safe. We'll have to watch out for threat level midnight. That'll be a little dangerous. Frozen Bay is the steward's girlfriend. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Okay, so this one's going on. So 7 weeks on the first one and 15 weeks on the second one. So essentially having these multiple way stations is like having 2 different scout teams. But it's more like they give us a number of multiple scout teams, depending on how many it takes to explore. It's very interesting that way. So we got to find a permanent source of fuel. Alright, food will be hopefully solved now for a little while. Nope. Look at how cool that looks. All those farms and stuff down there. Okay, we need materials next. Oh, nice. That's going to free up all the materials. The idea tree. What can we go for next? Ooh, good old-fashioned asbestos lining. Tingly. That will reduce the amount of heat demand in the districts. That might be a good idea. And all of them agree that asbestos is the best dose, I guess. To take advantage of the natural properties of its fibers, dwellings will be upgraded with asbestos-laden materials to prevent heat leaks and provide energy conservation. That'd be nice. You live one extra day by surviving the cold and cancer the next day, apparently. Maybe we should go with that. It will lower our fuel consumption. And we are about to build more houses, so that might be a good idea. Oh, the council is ready to vote. Rule. Ah, yes. So this is like emergency powers for the stewards, so we could bypass democracy a little bit with things like guided voting, which will declare a motion vitally important to the city's survival, entailing debate and convincing many wavering delegates to support it. So it's basically a way to brute force a law through if you really need it. So we could right now we could vote on ethics about funerals or childhood. I think we'll go for the childhood thing and get the kids off the streets. Welfare, basic necessities, contagion prevention, community service. That'll help reduce upkeep costs on buildings, I think. Food, additives, and goods. I think we'll start with childhood. There are no rules that define who's responsible for the care and education of children. Some are well cared for and others are neglected. No effects. Family apprenticeship. All children... Oh, this is great, by the way. Look at this. The background on the left side or the right side will change based on like what you select for a lot of these research things. It's like essentially the same image, but slightly different. You got the kid in the overalls ready to work, or you got the kid with the book ready to learn. It's a very subtle... You might not notice that because it's a huge image, but it's a subtle change. It's very cool. Children must work alongside their relatives so they can learn the trade and continue the family tradition. The percentage of active workers will be increased. So we have child labor, basically. Or mandatory school. Boy, do I like that word mandatory. To guarantee that children have the skills and knowledge needed in the city, will establish a mandatory school program supported by the city. That'll also increase our research speed. I don't think we need more workers. I think we need faster research. I'm all for that. Let's unlock new things and vote on it quick. So I'll propose that. Chad, I'm proposing mandatory school for the kids. Keep them off Fortnite. Oh, here we go. All right, now, see, now chat gets to vote. So 52 of you get to be a part of the vote. I don't know how that'll work for you, so... recruit Viewers Council. All right, I'm sending out a thing for chat to vote, I think. I don't know how this will work. I have no idea. I think first you guys have to be recruited somehow. Or is there like something that popped up on the overlay? I think first I need to get you guys to participate, then I hit vote. You have a selection, but it says 0 vote participants though. You saw it, but you were unable to pick an option. Let me change it. Let me try that again. Or how do I cancel? The hell? Let me try a different law. We're just gonna do a refresh law. Oh, it doesn't change that either. Wait, what about negotiate? New Londoners, Faith Keepers, Frostlanders. The pop-up worked, but it says none of you are actually like. Oh shit! What? No! 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 Damn it, chat! No.
The
What?
votes are in. The measure fails.
What the hell? I didn't even hit anything. What the hell happened? I didn't even authorize the vote. What in the democracy was that? I didn't click vote. This is very confusing. I want to undo that. What the hell happened? Like one guy got to vote. It should be very simple. Like there should just be a pop-up in the chat that says like 30 seconds, vote, exclamation point, yes or no. Man, we suck at democracy. All right, that's it. I'm in charge. Oh, chat, you click on what you want to vote, then Raptor clicks on the vote for your vote to count. Oh! So the first 52 people to vote, it'll tally up the votes up to 52, and then I click like count chat's vote, and then it goes. Okay. All right, whatever. All right, we'll try democracy again later. So it did work? Yeah, but it's at 0. And like, if the person is like, if whoever's playing wants to not vote on that and they back out, it should like restart the vote if they click on the wrong one or something. Hi, Dirty. Hello. We'll try again. We'll try again. But if Chad, if you fail democracy one more time, I'm in charge. I'm not playing. I'll enact my emergency goober powers. We'll try again. We'll try again. Piggy, piggy, piggy. Alright, what do we want to do next? More materials. Did we finish digging that area out? Yes, okay. So an extraction district. Good. Yeah, Dirty has been released on good behavior. I love it. YouTube, why is my friend banned? 2 months waiting for a reply. We don't care. We are the KGB. We will decide what is right. Stop asking questions. 2 weeks later, unbanned. Okay, well, we have ourselves the Frozen Bay. And a couple of, a rusted engine. The jettisoned secondary engine of a dreadnought. Under its hull, we found a core, an irreproducible component from before the frost that we can use to power our most advanced technology. Fissures in the ice suggest that the dreadnought traveled to the Frozen Bay a long time ago. Dismantle the wreck or come back later. Let's come back later. Old observatory. This towering structure often attracts outcasts and scavengers who would rather live together in cold isolation than follow the laws of New London. And chat's failed vote. The settlement has been in decline since the collapse of the observation tower. Some may be willing to reconsider their situation and join us in the city. Alright, so there's people in there too. Yeah, this game's taking place in 1916 now. So we're in the 1900s now. Abandoned coal mine, possible settlement. A mining complex inhabited by children long ago. Over the years, they grew older and became citizens of New London. The last miners were... Oh, yeah, you can't be miners when you grow up. Were ordered home by the captain, but we knew some coal remains in the shafts. The approach trail is in poor condition, but we found a warehouse with prefabs, and the captain intended to use it to improve it. We could take them or leave them in place if we want to use the mine again. We should definitely use that as an actual mine. We could take the prefabs. That'll be 300 prefabs, but we won't be able to use the mine. Or use the mine. We'll take fewer Frostlands teams. I think we should definitely leave the prefabs there and keep the mine functioning. The coal is incredible. We should keep that. And we can build a trail there. Alright, this is amazing, folks. This is what's really cool about this game. If we're going to extract materials, we now have to build a road. We now have to build a road to the city to bring those resources. So you can literally build frickin' railroads and stuff in this game. That's really cool. It's really, really cool. So let's build our... Chat, roads?
Roads? Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Roads? Alright, so we can connect to here. And of course, the longer our route, the more materials it will take to do. Money and prefabs. Money and prefabs. Basically, we want to try to draw a straight line as best we can. Considering the curve of the Earth. Boom. That should allow it to connect back to the city. That'll take them 3 weeks to build that road. And we got 10 Frostland teams remaining at Frostpunk. Too dangerous though. Bum, 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 bum. Build a railroad to the new mine. We can. We have.
Automaton has broken down and is blocking traffic. Technicians are on their way.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, you can research a railroad or rail line in the game. Okay, what can we do next? Only 500 people remaining to work for us. We should probably start gathering prefabs. That's what we need to do next. And what's preventing us from doing that? We need 600 workforce. Well, let's cut back a little bit on the mining because we're about to get coal coming in from afar. And prefabs will help us to build more. Good. Frozen Rose, take me home. Can you do the interactive stuff on the app or only on the web browser? Chat is telling me that the overlay to where you can see the city stats and stuff is only available on PC. But as for the voting stuff, chat, you want to confirm that? Because I can't see how that works on my end. I'm very confused about democracy. In fact, I don't trust it. I'm kidding, chat. I'm kidding. Let me vote for you. Life's hard enough. Let me vote for you. The lack of law regulating childhood is causing tension to rise throughout the city. Damn it, I tried to... Ma'am? 12-year-old Sue Miller, young lady, you go home. Clogging up the chat.
A cold spell will soon hit us.
Bad.
Prepare accordingly.
Alright, we're still warm though. We got a surplus of heat. The children yearn for the mines, I know. Well, they yearn for the classroom. I'm trying to get them in school. And I have had a failed vote. I feel bad. Democracy has failed. Open fire. Jim, my Pinky Nielsen, thank you very much for Twitch Prime sub, bruh. Yeah, Chad, if you got a Twitch Prime sub, you can feel welcome to drop it off over on Twitch, by the way. ! Twitch. Also, you know, with this game's deluxe edition being out, or if you want to pre-order for whatever, use code Raptoria at checkout on that wonderful little Epic Games store. Alright, let's attempt democracy again. Alright. Alright. Let's attempt democracy again. Mandatory school. Alright, I'm proposing a mandatory school law. Chat, vote now. And it says 0, like, it says viewers 52, but then vote participants 0. So I have no idea, like, when I should count the votes. Wait. Against is 12. 6 of them are faith keepers. I don't know how the hell that works. Recruit Viewers Council. Alright, I'm going to click that and see what happens. I don't know. Alright, we'll try that. It's up now. Now it pops up. Okay, so I got to click Recruit Viewers. Okay. You know, Chad, I think this will be good. Get the kids off the street, increase our research speed, you know. Mama. Perhaps you have to be the hardest gaming working gamer out there. I've been with you on YouTube for years because you play the games I won't. I'm here to stay. Proud to hang out on Twitch as well. Thank you for the years. Thank you for watching, dude. Yeah, even if people watch for like a second and they're like, not for me. It's like, thanks for the 1 second, dude. Appreciate it. I mean, I can't say anything but thanks for watching. You think you voted? I don't know if I should click. I don't understand when I, as the streamer, should click vote. Like, I don't know if I gave chat enough time to vote or like who's voted or like how the percentage works. I thought I understood, but. All right, I'm going to give chat like 10 seconds and then we're going to. The pop-up does not take the A or nay. Okay, so I'm clicking recruit viewers to turn on so chat can vote. Then I click vote, but I feel like that's going to take 1 second. I think it only works on PC. I think the voting might only work on PC. Pop-up broken on Twitch on PC. I can't click it. Let me try to pass this vote again. Maybe it's broken. I honestly don't know if I've done this correctly. Before I do this, let me just check. Twitch integration is on. I made it so 52. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing here. Twitch chat participants limit. There's no limit, so everybody should. Okay, so it should be up to 100. It says there's only 52 viewers. Well, I think that's 52 viewers that could do it. I'm going to hit vote and see what happens. Oh, viewers' votes. Here they are.
Votes are in. The measure fails.
It didn't even say for or against. I don't know if it's working right because it didn't say that chat voted at all. Okay, luckily we saved. Let's try to figure this out because I want chat to have a good time. Thank God we saved. Yeah, I added the Twitch streaming companion too. The Twitch viewers should be able to see that if they're watching on Twitch. On PC.
Stuart.
It popped up for you and you said I. Do I need to press debate first? Oh, you mean negotiate. I don't know. Let's try. We're just trying to pass it so the kids will go to school. And this will be way more fun if actual people get to vote. Like, you know, it could be confusing enough, you know, without it, but, you know. Yeah, and then I can only negotiate with the existing factions, but I'm pretty sure this is going to pass without having to do any sort of negotiation. So I don't want to, like, ask anybody or make any promises. We don't need no education. Maybe it's the kids voting. The kids are voting hell no. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is everybody in the chat over, like, 10? Is everybody in the Twitch chat, like, at least 12? Or when the hell do you graduate? 9? Or well, in this world, yeah, like at 9, you're right into the mines. Okay, I need to see some IDs, chat. 53, 64? Sure, young man. Two of you are standing on each other's shoulders in a trench coat, I'm pretty sure, in the chat. Okay, now I don't trust chat anymore. You've lost your democracy privileges. Mentally not sure? Alright, that's fair. D, you were just born? Congratulations. It won't work since you're multi-streaming. Oh, really? Well, I don't know if that should be a thing. Damn, that sucks. Is that... Chat's saying it works, but it says 0. It may be working for you guys, but like it's not giving me any sort of like information on you guys voting. Because it says none of you are going to participate in the vote. Like 52 people should be able to vote on this law. It says 0. Okay, if this doesn't work in the next like 2 minutes, I'm just gonna have to say we tried. We'll have to figure it out later. Oh, thank you, TX for posting that. Make your voice heard by casting your vote. Your vote will be part of the Twitch representation of the council mandatory school to guarantee that all children have skills and knowledge needed in the city. We will establish a mandatory school program supported by the city, a small step towards reason. What the hell? You cannot click yay or nay. It's broken. It pops up. Pressing yay or nay does nothing. Okay, we'll have to talk to the devs about that, because this will, honestly, folks, I think this will make this way more interesting if we get, you know, if actual people watching vote on stuff. I think either it's on me or it's just a day one fluke. Let me go to Twitch one more time. Let me give Twitch even more power. I can only make it up to 80. Now, what if we turn a limit on? How about that? Let's see if that does something. I don't know. Damn. Chat's got a huge amount of control. Damn. You guys are having a good campaign season. You guys are running as delegates, doing real well. You got to make it 88 miles an hour. This is weird. If I have this on and chat's not able to vote, the votes are going to continuously fail because I think it'll default to no. Which is weird. Recruit again. Okay. I've recruited. Chat, you're now being recruited. Button to vote doesn't work for me, it seems. Okay. So it's like the button at the crosswalks. You can press that bad boy 100 times and it doesn't matter. The light's on a cycle. Okay, so it's scam democracy. This sucks. Only some people get the button. Yeah, it's supposed to pull from at least 80 people, but I feel like they could have did more than that. Also, it's confusing because it's... I mean, it's got to be connected because chat is able to see it. And I've already added the Twitch companion ahead of time, otherwise chat wouldn't be able to see that. That's really cool though, man, that you can actually see like the stats of the city yourself without me having to click on stuff. You can check on the city throughout the day as we play. Alright, last attempt. I'm going to turn it off. Turn it on. Now I can't turn it on. What the hell? Yeah. So chat is able to see it, and chat is able to vote, and then chat's vote's not being counted. So like, what the hell? And now I can't like enable it again. Is it glitched or something? Maybe it's offline. Okay, I'm gonna reload one more time. If this doesn't work, folks, I'm just gonna have to go forward without it. My deepest apologies. Maybe it's on Twitch's side, maybe it's on the game side. But if you guys can see it and you are voting and it doesn't tie the two together, I don't know. I think the companion is different than the companion is different than the Twitch integration. Or the streaming companion. Okay, so it says that it's on now. It says you may now close this window and return to the game. Okay, so closing window. I'm just going to keep this, I'm just going to let chat have ultimate control. Wait, it says participants limit. Leaving this option disabled will allow everyone to volunteer to be randomly chosen and cast their vote. Enable this option if you want to limit the amount of Twitch viewers who can volunteer. No, I think everybody should be able to vote. Okay, so I've enabled it. It's on. Yeah, I don't know how you volunteer. I don't know. Maybe I have to start a vote. Let's try. Okay, so now I don't think it's a chat command. I think you have to do something on screen. You have to be on PC, and I think you have to put your mouse over it. Okay, click recruit viewers. Okay, I thought that was automatic though. Okay, I've clicked recruit viewers council. A or nay still doesn't appear. Input close button work. You can choose yay or nay, but nothing happens. A dud pop-up. Ah, thank you, Rose. Volunteer to join the council. When you are chosen, you will be able to cast your vote in the crucial decision. To volunteer, you need to share your Twitch identity. Peter Parker. Push vote. Yeah, but if I do that, nobody's participating in the votes. It'll basically be 80 votes against, plus 12. I'm pretty sure. I just saw the network request is failing to connect, so votes aren't working. This is a day one launch. There could be an issue with, Twitch. There could be an issue with the game, the connectivity between that. I am not entirely sure. If this doesn't work, we'll have to go ahead without it, and I will get you guys in as quickly as possible. If anybody knows a way to fix this, just blurt it out. I am totally down to do whatever to get you guys in. You just got the vote pop up again. You can't click the options though. Okay, yeah, this is only on Twitch too. If you guys want to vote, exclamation point Twitch in the chat and follow over there. Damn it, man. I want you guys to be able to vote. I don't think it's going to work based on the network request. All right, let's try one more thing. I'll restart the game. We'll load this in. We'll try it again. If that doesn't work, we're heading out without it. And that's okay. It happens. It's a day one thing. Could be, on Twitch with their whatever or their plugin. We'll see. I'm also going to make sure I'm not using the beta version of the game anymore, which I am not. Okay, so we should be good. So I'm on the day one launch version of the game. All right, guys, welcome to our first ever stream of Frostpunk 2. We're going to get started here. Some of you probably joining a little late. Welcome to the beginning of the first ever democracy stream. We're going to attempt democracy here today. I'm sure it'll succeed with no issues whatsoever. If you'd like to participate in said democracy, exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube chat. And follow now, otherwise you vote against democracy. And that would be a vote for death. Go ahead and join the previous... oh, looks like there's a city already started here. Oh, let's go ahead and join that city. There'll be no issues with it whatsoever.
Stewards
Okay. Connecting to Twitch. Done. Oh. Hey, it says my name now. It didn't say that before. Hold on. It didn't say that before. Did it? I think it may have worked. I think we got it. I think we're locked in for democracy. Okay, hold on. I think we may have it. Okay, hold on. Childhood. Okay. Should I click the recruit viewers button now or after? I don't see anything happening. I'm not sure exclamation point vote does anything. It's letting you choose? Okay, alright, clicking now. There it is. I clicked it. Same issue. Still no good. What? Same thing. What? Man. Oh man, I was hyped. I thought we had it locked in. Let me try one more time. And let me cycle this. Okay, no limit, 80% or whatever. Okay. If it doesn't work, we're going to go forward, chat, so don't worry. We're going to keep going. Don't get impatient. These things happen. It may be Twitch, maybe a dev bug. May not be. Yeah, maybe anything. Honestly, I don't know. Okay, I'm going to click that again. Sadly, same issue. All right, let's do this. I'm going to see what happens if we hit this. It's probably going to fail, and if it does, I'm just going to reload, and we're just going to go without it. And my bad.
Hear ye, the eyes have it.
Well, what we got what we wanted, but it doesn't say anybody voted at all, so it's clearly not working. But all right, mandatory school passed. Yay. Okay, well, that's good. We'll have to turn that off then. We'll try that again another time. All right, we did it. We got progress. Thank you for trying to help, chat. But I am democracy now. Yeah, hopefully they get it fixed. I'm sure they're working on it. But man, I really want you guys to be able to vote. That's going to be way more fun. So I can blame you guys for stuff. As is tradition. Alright, sorry. Let's get focused back on the game. Let's go! We're back into Frostpunk 2. Hell yeah. Okay, so we're looking for a permanent source outside the city. We've done that. Oh, did we build that road yet? Oh, I think the road is connected. Full remaining. Wow, 500,000. We're shipping 250 at a time. That's base output. Okay. It says here possible settlement. Maybe there's a way to more permanently make that a thing. Yeah, I did what I could. Alright, hey, thanks everybody for trying to help out. Thanks for your patience and thanks for trying to help. Appreciate it. We're just here to entertain and have a good time. And chat tried to help with that, so thank you. Well, let's get back to researching something, shall we? Sawmills, worker shifts, hothouses, logistics bays. Ooh. Oh, that's going to take a lot of workers. I don't know if we should work on stuff we can't use yet. Workers' comp. 1-800-ASK Gary. Maintenance duty. I can't even vote on the other ones. Oh, the Faith Keepers have an idea. Material demand significantly decreased if everyone does maintenance on their homes. Let's go with that one. But first we have to research that, then I have to try to pass it as law. It's amazing, by the way, that you could try to research something that you desperately need and then get roadblocked because people won't vote on it. Then you got to promise to provide something for those people, then they'll vote on it. Okay, we should probably build some more houses and get more recruits from the Frostlands. We're going to need more workforce. We only got 20 people. Boy, that workforce went really quick. Democracy is hard, yeah, it is. Yeah, the science politics angle is very interesting. Just because you come up with a good idea doesn't mean people are going to like it. Alright, we got a lot. How are we doing on cash? Ooh, we're barely getting any cash at all. They're really mad about the whole goods thing. We are trying to bring in more materials, and we're going to try to pass a law on more people doing maintenance so material costs are less. Food is also low, too. Ooh. What do we have here? The others. In the cavern near the bay, we found a disturbing sight. Bodies in sturdy Frostland gear, neatly laid side by side, left to freeze, with black oil markings all over their closed eyes. A ghastly burial ritual? A map we found suggests that they were heading to an old machine somewhere in the desolate coast. A machine would require a source of fuel. We should investigate. I see. A fishing village. Ooh. A community of Frostlanders is eking out of the pitiful living off moss and small fish. With no furnace, they survive by sleeping shoulder to shoulder under thick layers of fur. They would undoubtedly prefer to live in New London. Ooh, we'd get 1,949 people. Be a lot of folks to house, but we need that workforce, but we don't have a lot of money, so I could try to ask for a little bit more cash. Huh. Alright, well, let's definitely get some more people in. But we could start with a group that are closer to us. Ooh, that's 2,665. Well, that's not too many more. Old Observatory, escort the willing. 2,000. We could also get them all later. But we need to have a stable source of heat so we can come back later. Alright, let's get some people here. We'll guide them back. Oh, and what was that? We can harvest stuff now? Oh, and now we can harvest from the fishing village. Output 100 food. Resources will be sent to New London. An outpost here could increase our supply by 100 food until the deposit of 100,000 is depleted. Let's do that as well. Alright, so we're bringing in food and coal. Those are good things. Eat them, chat. We'd have to vote on that. And voting is conveniently broken, so I'll decide. Desolate coast. Over the years, there were sightings of nomadic people roaming this area. Even if true, it's unlikely they would have survived so long on their own without a source of fuel. Possible finding could be fuel. Oil, prefabs, and cores. Let's go that way. Alright, so we're going to launch an expedition to go explore that area. There could be fuel there. And good, now we're getting a surplus of food. Excellent. So that problem is solved, chat. And we'll never have to worry about that ever again. Alright, let's see. Bum, bum. Vote on eating them. Jeez. Jeez, chat. Ah, got a new message. When one door closes, the first crack. Steward, the Faith Keepers have begun their monthly procession, visiting each door in the city as a symbol of the captain's presence. As a symbol of the captain's presence alive in every home. However, a select group of Frostlanders refuse to leave their doors open. We aren't getting in their way, we just don't want strangers barging into our homes, one says. We all are one flock under his wing, urged a priest. How can we be united if one of us steps away? What should we do? Support all open doors, stop the procession, do not interfere. Support all open doors. Relations will improve with the New Londoners and the Faith Keepers. And that is who we'll be taking money from next. Okay, well, yeah, you know, you guys are welcome to go into their homes, but I'm going to need some money. If we don't interfere, everyone's going to be mad. We are one people, we have nothing to hide.
Stuart.
79. Ooh. Never mind, I should have went with what the Frostlanders wanted. Take a little bit of cash.
Children caught idling during school hours will be punished.
Damn. Okay, when options pop up like that, it should be a lot easier to view what the status is with everybody else. But don't worry, we'll do something to keep the Frostlanders happy. And we could do so now. Well, let's go with... maybe something on survival? Actually, wait, did I finish that research yet? Maybe we should save this for... oh, the research is almost done. Alright, let's hold off until the research is done. Okay, done. Oh, cool. Oh, that's nice. So once you complete research, you can click on the voting and it'll immediately put it in for vote. That's cool. Alright. Maintenance duty. All do maintenance. Everyone must share the burden of maintaining the city's machinery and infrastructure. Materials demand is significantly decreased. 76 are hesitant, but 5 are against it. Frostlanders are open to negotiate. They were a little mad from before. If you guys vote for it, I will enact the law of expedition support. It'll decrease the time of exploration. That's a good one. Let's go with that. Everyone must aid expeditions by helping them prepare for their journeys. Greg in the chat says, wrote on the 11-bit Studios DC about the issue, but it's quite late here in Poland. Not sure if anyone even notices. Oh, they definitely will. I'm sure they're not going to be sleeping tonight. They're either excited or nervous as hell. But, you know, they should rest well. The team did a good job. Alright, so we should definitely be able to pass this one. And hopefully improve our relationship with the Frostlanders. Fools. Good. Good. Okay.
Attention. A new law is in effect.
And now we need more houses there, bud. Alright, hopefully that'll help with the housing issue a little bit. No decent people want the expedition support rubbish. Bro, you know... Hold on. Everybody knows that we're running out of supplies here. So what's the solution, goober? Oh, go elsewhere and look for stuff. Oh, and what's that take? Expeditions. But I don't want to support it. Who is this guy? A TikTok live chatter? Alright, let's pass a new law. Ooh, skyways? Advanced coal mines. Food energy efficiency. What is that? Crop selection. Oh, we would choose crops that would be more resilient to cold, and thus we wouldn't have to heat the hothouses as much. That's cool. I love it. Yeah. What do we got? Work compensation, famine. No, we got housing blocks. That's a little extreme, I think. Hospitals, that might be good. And more for the youth. Dutiful youth. Percentage of active workers will be increased. Crime is decreased. Unlocks young volunteer duty. Bolsters the city's workforce but decreased trust. Hospitals. Recovery hospital. Hospital or hospital. Will regularly cure a significant number of sick absentees. Will regularly cure some absentees. Has more heat demand, though. Takes a larger number of people. I'm not sure about that just yet. Communications hub. Trust in neighboring housing districts is increased. It's like a propaganda center. Maintenance hub. Everybody agrees with that idea. That's a glitch. Oh, never mind. Oh, I see. Yeah, that works. Okay. Material demand in neighboring districts is increased. We'd have to build the maintenance hub. Okay, those hubs are going to be really important. That will definitely determine how you lay out your city. Because if you could put a bunch of houses around a couple of hubs that could do maintenance and heat them more, you'd get some pretty good things going on there. Oh, this also tells us where we're going. We're leaning towards adaptation. Maybe. No, a little bit more towards progress. Yep. A little bit more towards equality. And reason. And nothing there. Well, sawmill seems like a good idea. Maybe we should do that and get some more resources. Untreated sawmill. Mechanized sawmill. Let's do that. We got a lot of trees around, so we're going to start that research. And then we have to pass the expedition support as we promised. And we have to keep looking for a source of fuel outside the city. So we're at, what, 41% explored? Yeah, we're living in a freezer. That's right. Just as a reminder too, chat, if you look at my video from earlier today on the channel on YouTube, AMD is giving away a bunch of graphics cards in like conjunction with Frostpunk 2. So if you want to maybe possibly win a graphics card from AMD, definitely check that previous video. It should be on the YouTube channel. And then there's a link there, and maybe you can win. I don't know. Free stuff's cool. I like free stuff. We gotta start making goods too, but I think we need more materials to do that. And we just got 1,000 people free in the city. How much prefabs are we pulling in? 15 a week? I don't think we have any. That was... Oh, those are prefabs there. 65 weeks worth. Okay. Only 7 people absent. Okay. The city grows. Steward, a new count has revealed significant growth in our population in recent weeks. Some attribute the rise to an influx of settlers from the Frostlands and others to births outnumbering deaths. Whatever the cause, we've adjusted our calculations of the city's needs to reflect the new numbers. 1,490 more people, 92 more people live in the city. Wow. Frostlanders are kind of mad about us. Stockpiles depleted. Steward, the stockpiles of materials the captain has gathered have run out. After so many years, our resources in the pit are growing barren. Current output would satisfy some of the demand, but problems will mount over time. We must reach for new deposits, otherwise the city and us will suffer. Expand or build districts to get more materials. Well, I'm researching that sawmill. So that'd be nice. We could also frost break a little bit more. There's a facility down there with 100 million, a frozen forest. Oh, perfect. That'll go well with the sawmill we're researching. Alright, let's do that. Yeah. Frost breaking. Can we vote now? 2 weeks. I saw a mill. It's over there. Oh, I see. I mean, I saw. Now, we still need more homes, even though I just built a bunch. If I build more homes, that's going to increase the material demand, too, isn't it, for upkeep? We could expand this way, though, to keep them sheltered and to get more material. 'Tis a good idea. 'Tis.
Be proud to be part of a maintenance brigade. Your city thrives because of you.
Thank you. Is Ragnarok happening in Frostpunk? Yeah, it's like a constant Fimble winter. Can we upgrade some of the districts we already have? Yeah, I could expand upon them a little bit. Oh, wow, that was quick. Okay, we're gonna build down there. The more we build in these pits, though, the less like coal and stuff we'll need, and that's probably a good idea. Those who disagree with the Faith Keeper's views gather and discuss how they can change the city. Uh-oh.
Are now officially recognized by the city. Evolver delegates will be joining the next council session.
Oh no. There's a new political faction. The Evolvers. 553 Frostlanders have organized into a faction. These Evolvers prize cold, rationality, personal achievement, and adaptation to the frost by any means necessary. They dislike blasting coal and all do maintenance. Oh boy. If we have a good relation, though, we will get a perk from them. Treatment assistance. Evolvers will periodically heal sick or injured workers. Oh. So each of the factions that we do well with will get like a little bit of a perk. Okay. Or that we keep happy. Great. Great. Alright, well now we've unlocked charcoal plants, advanced sawmills, and foundries. Factories might be good too because we have a goods problem. The Evolvers. A salvaging factory. Or mechanical. Ooh. These will require less materials. But more workforce. Well, we will have more people coming to the city. A lot of people are neutral. Let's try salvaging. A large facility using discarded prefabs and goods, no matter how soiled, to manufacture new ones with minimal resources. Let's try that. We gotta make goods next anyway. What else could we build under buildings? Could do another research institute, but I think it's going okay for now. And we don't really have too much stockpiled. We are ready to build some homes, so let's do it. Build some houses, bud. Yeah, this is the full game. Yep. Thoughts so far? I like how I don't know what's going to happen. I'm really excited to be playing like a new Frostpunk game because, you know, whenever you think you're doing well, whenever you have a plan, the game's like, lol, no you don't. Here comes a storm, here comes a fire, here comes an explosion, here comes, you know. I'm excited. Alright, let's do expedition support. Law is supported, 54 for, 24 against. So the Evolvers and the Frostlanders agree. New Londoners are hesitant, but Faith Keepers are fully against. I think we will pass that. More wood is needed, exactly. There we go. We passed.
The proposed law has been approved.
Okay. Frostlanders' demands met. The Frostlanders are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. I got integrity, chat? Oh my god. Relations with the Frostlanders improve. Trust rises. Fools. Go back to the Frostlands and see what else we can do. Oh, we've explored a whole new region. The old Dreadnought. Hey, that's where the Wanderers were at the start. A ruined machine lies across a crevasse. Wagons spilled into nearby snow. Clear signs that people have come and gone through the site, even sorting goods here. But what amazed our scouts the most is a huge quantity of readily available oil. This could be the fuel source we're searching for. We found oil. Place might finally provide fuel we've been hoping for. We'll be able to build a new fuel colony on the site or come back later. Now let's build that right away. What the hell? Oil tombs. Nomads. On the broken shore lies an old derelict dreadnought. Seems to have been upgraded to run off oil as it rests beside rich deposits. Perhaps the site was a refueling station? But deep in the black pools lie rows of frozen bodies, wrapped in shrouds and placed in the still wells. Our scouts shudder at the sight. These oil deposits would surely solve our fuel needs, but we would have to desecrate these graves to access all of them. Remove the bodies or respect the dead. We need all the fuel we can get if we are to survive. More oil deposits will become available. Respect the dead. We will only access the vacant oil deposits. Oh, it begins. Damn, man. Okay, see, now they're getting... Okay, so what kind of 18D chest are they going to pull now? We played as this faction at the beginning called the Wanderers. They've probably gone for now, but we'll be back when the cold season begins. If they try to move in, we might be able to recruit them. That was over 3,000 people. There could be more. So they could either find our city and be real pissed. Maybe they have weapons. Maybe they could cause some sort of trouble. If we get greedy now, we know how Frostpunk is. There's going to be a consequence later. I should say before this. Everything makes me want to try a different decision. So they buried everybody in the oil? How weird. And also maybe the Faith Keepers will get mad about it too. I don't know. Let the dead lie in peace. Let's do that. Wow, they really are going crazy with this. Black gold. Oil will save the city, but we need to adapt our generator to use it. In the meantime, we'll establish a reliable supply. Time we settled beyond New London. Create a colony at the old Dreadnought and connect it with the solid trail to New London. Only then can supply be assured. This will save the city. Well, now, before we do that, can't we just use the coal we have? I mean, we got 398,000 coal there. I feel like we got other problems. We found Earl. Gotta go mine that Earl, y'all. Let me do this though. I'm gonna load that autosave real quick and save before we found that Dreadnought and see what might use it to do a little different playthrough. Because knowing this game, there could be many cool different paths and consequences. That is cool though. That's what's great about this game, is it could really lead to a lot of cool stuff. We're going to go with that other decision, though. Very cool. You think you messed up your YouTube account? You see you're not a member anymore? Well, exclamation point gift in the YouTube chat. You never know when anybody might drop a big old gift bomb. Could happen any day, any time. Who knows? Yeah, I don't want to upset the wanderers. Yeah, we're thinking alike, chat. We got the same thoughts here. An oil cistern. A tanker filled with oil hangs in a narrow crevasse. It'd be too dangerous to extract without specialized equipment. Oh, there's mountaineers too. No point in taking this oil until we learn how to use it. Okay. A mangled cart. Among the debris is a mangled cart. We found an old navigation log. We can't wander forever. If we can only get through this canyon, then we can set up a permanent base next to the oil. Oh, somebody else was planning to do the same thing. Somebody was trying to set up a route to get to that oil too. Oh, this is going to be like Mad Max now. Who runs Gas Town? It's going to be me. Salvage the parts or come back later. These cores will be helpful in upgrading our most critical infrastructure. Well, let's get some steam cores, I think. Where else can we explore? We can go up there to the approach. Launch an expedition there. That's cool. Establish a colony at the old dreadnought and transfer 75 oil. Man, we could connect the path. I'm hesitant though. It's like we got all this coal though. Should we like worry about that later? Alright, well let's build the path then. Actually, it's going to take a bunch more teams. We gotta wait until they're done exploring the new area. That's fine. We can wait a little while. Oh. Coal stockpile's full. Okay, we only need a little surplus. We're still researching our... Oh, we finished the research on the sawmills. Let's build that. We have the mechanized sawmill. Plop that into our new logging district. Actually, we'll call it the Kenny Loggins Memorial Logging District and Gift Shop. Yeah. Yeah. Materials are getting a little better, though. We're going to need a factory soon. People are going to be mad. Oh. Maybe we can build a little... Are there charcoal burners? Yeah, probably. I'll have to research them, but yeah, I'm sure they're there. Let's build an industrial area over here. In 2 weeks. Oh, pump jacks. Oh, we might need to research that to be able to use the oil. Well, maybe not. This says constructed in extraction districts. We don't have oil where we are now. Goods factories. Refurbishing goods factory. Or calibrated. 70 materials to make 60. 30 materials to make 60. Also less heat demand. Oh, it'll take a steam core, though, to make that. Okay, that might be something to consider. Mm-hmm. It's probably the same deal with foundries. They'll be able to make material for us. Factory where silica and sand is utilized to smelt iron into materials with limited heat demand. $300 to make 250. Squalor will be increased. Which is interesting because the extra materials that these make will go right back into fixing the squalor. Yeah, we have to add fuel injectors to the yeah, we're basically we're going to be installing a dual turbo diesel onto the old generator. Hell yeah, brother. Is this like StarCraft? No. No. I feel like we should go with the blast foundry because that's going to change things a little bit. Taking a little bit more money to research some of this stuff. We actually have a surplus of materials, but that's going to go down when I build a goods factory. Or an industrial factory. Because that's going to take goods to make. We'll see. We're going to give it VTech. We could. But I think VTech... Oh! Just getting word that VTech was just purchased by Disney. Yeah, they own that now. They actually own combustion. They've now copywritten the actual reaction to burning something flammable. Mandatory school promises a better future for children of the city. Good. Gonna get a little colder. Okay, so we should be ready to build our industrial district. Looks like there's a bonus for building those next to other districts too. Which I will be building a prefab district up here, so we'll get a little bit of a bonus. Where's the okay, so I don't want to build over those. We want to build close. Eventually I'll build a district there too. The goods and prefabs will come from there. Okay, things are actually looking good. We're stockpiling food. Uh-oh, that means something's about to go wrong. Uh-oh. Fool.
The Evolvers invite all citizens for a free prosthetics consultation every Tuesday at 7 p.m. by the generator.
Tuesdays at 7, guys. Free prosthetic evaluation. Come on down. It's like when Walmart gives the free optometrist thing.
Forecasts call for colder temperatures. Take action.
All right. Well, it's about to get warmer again. Calm before the storm, exactly. Did I build the logging thing? I think so, yeah. Didn't I? Yeah, right there. Yeah, the mechanized sawmill right there, boom. So that's what gave us a huge surplus to our materials. And then we're going to use some of those materials to fix the problem with goods. And if people don't have their goods, they get grumpy. Like me with my Metamucil. So now we can switch from making prefabs to making goods. There we go. Eventually we're going to have to make prefabs from materials, but right now we can... There's still about 800 there to gather. And maybe more. Did any of our expeditions complete? No, we only have five free teams. Looks so cool when zoomed in. Yeah, check this out. You can zoom in even further. It's like kind of an inspect mode, which is pretty neat. Yeah, you need that daily mucil. That's the meta. We use that to build a secondary factory and link those two together. Oh boy, let's do it. Program war. Steward, people are increasingly arguing over the curriculum taught in schools. Some think we should subscribe now, turn on the notification bell, and hit the like button in order to support the creator and the content that they enjoy. And others think we should reduce theoretical knowledge and provide more survival training. We're filling these kids' heads with numbers and useless junk, complained an angry trapper, who had to take them on field trips to hunt. Others argue for the exact opposite. We need to teach children how to think and how to come up with solutions instead of perpetuating outdated practices, says the engineer. What should we do? Well, I mean, we're building factories, not hunting tents. So, you know, I mean, statistically, science. Or keep a balanced education. Mandatory school no longer increases research speed, but provides food instead. Oh. Relationships with the Frostlanders and the Evolvers will increase. Oh, okay. Children are the future, so is science. Mandatory school increases research speed even more. Ooh. Even faster research? Keep a balanced education. That'll affect trust a little bit. See here, instead of having the background blacked out or blurred out and then just having this text, I really wish I could see, like, what's my trust right now, you know? Like, if some of these decisions are going to affect my trust, I'd like to see relationships with these factions and also my trust as a whole. So maybe make this window a little smaller and then don't blur out the background. You know? Because it's like if you go to the store and you're going to buy something and it's like, this item is $10. And it's like, okay, well, I need to see if I can spend the $10. Nope, got to make the decision now. Can't back out. Either the item is destroyed forever, or you buy it for $10. It's like, well, I need to just check. Nope, can't do that. So what? Can't check my purse real quick to see if I have a spare 10? Purse. My man bag. My satchel. My strategic satchel. Oh boy, I covered that up perfectly. All right. Anyway, yeah, let's concentrate on science. Yeah, Frostpunk 2 has mod support, so yeah, building city walls and stuff would be really cool. Imagine if people make it more of a, like, a beautiful city builder. There is going to be some crazy mods that, like, make it like City Skylines, where you'll be able to make beautiful, like, highways. That'd be crazy. It'd be Canada simulator. There's our salvaging factory. Where does that go? I think we'll have to expand. Oh, we could build it down there. That'll increase materials even more. Or can I set that to... That might make more goods. Oh yeah, it says using... well, that says what it uses. I'm just going to build it. Whatever. Oh, wait. Faithkeepers support the steward devoted relations. Steward good news. Due to good relations with the Faithkeepers, they conduct sermons to soothe the populace and ease tensions. They think it'll help solidify your rule. If we want their continued support, we should maintain their approval. As long as relations with the Faithkeepers are devoted, their performing sermons perk will remain active. Tension is decreased. Oh. If we keep them appeased, we get bonuses. Alright. And there'll probably be debuffs if we don't do it. Oh, yeah. Okay, looks like we can finally connect this trail. Go ahead and do that. This is amazing how you can build like, it's a road builder. I wonder if it's based on distance. Like, what affects the road here? Is it the distance or like the landscape? I feel like it would just be if you build a straight line, it's probably better. But it'd be so cool if you had to go over like hills. Oh, that's so cool. I love that, man. That's gonna take 4 weeks, 4 days, and a bunch of heat stamps and prefabs. We're a little low, looking a little light on those heat stamps. Maybe we could push another law. Or maybe we'll wait until our idea is done. I don't know. Hey, look at that. We've got a surplus of goods. All right. But a decrease of materials. And we'll need more people to work on that, so... I don't want to cut the music, it's so good. Then we're going to get more people living in the city.
Do not be alarmed by any unusual noises coming from the generator. Routine maintenance work is underway.
Okay, let's expand a couple of our districts. And let's invite that group over. 2,665. Alright. Yeah, we're bringing those people home. Yep. I see Gas Station Simulator mentioned you in their press release today. Or are they asking me to stop playing their game again? Please stop. What'd they say? Did they say nice things about me in the papers, in the tabloids? I'll buy the paper, see? If they don't say nice things about me, I'll buy the tabloids, see? Heat stamps. Evolvers suggest action. Steward, we're struggling with heat stamps. A group of evolvers have come forward with a new idea on how to solve it. We should pass the durable goods law. Let us Pursue it and the city will benefit. The evolvers look with distrust at what other communities propose. They would surely appreciate you getting behind their idea. Or you could just give me your money. I mean, we won't have a problem in the city with money if you give me yours. All right, cool. Law passes. Or disregard the issue. Okay, so before I choose, can I like quickly look over at my, research and stuff? Like, can I think, you need to make an immediate decision without able to look any information up about it. Durable goods, I think, also is a thing where it's going to take more material. Whatever. I'll just pass it. Whatever. I don't care. Whatever. We got more frost teams to do stuff with. Oh, we built that road now. Establish a colony at the old dreadnought. Send colonists. Require 20 Frostland teams. Oh, we need to save some of our Frostland teams. So I think when those people get back from that mission... Or wait. What was the infinite resource you built? You cleared up but didn't build on? I think I did build on it. There was food down here. I built on that. And then there's infinite food there too, but I haven't built there. Or I didn't clear that out. Oh, there's another a way station. All right, that's where we should build to next. I need more Frostland teams to build a colony. For our oil, brother. I'll build it up there. Alright, what's this durable goods law? In order to make the best use of resources, we'll focus on producing sturdy and easily repairable goods. Or mass-produced. Frostlanders and evolvers like that. Okay. And who's voting against that? New Londoner delegates. Okay, let's try to negotiate with them. Alright, if you guys vote for it. Coal output. Yeah, I don't know about that. It seems like we're switching to oil. 200 workforce requirement. Squalor will be slightly increased. Heat dispatching control center, where engineering teams use automated actuators to tune up district heating, boosting the generator's output. That seems like a good call. Only gonna get colder. All right, insta-pass.
The delegates have spoken. The law takes effect.
Nice. The evolvers are delighted you kept your word. Excellent. Fools.
Attention, citizens. A new law is in effect.
Yeah, I think if we expand the logistics centers around the way stations, we'll get more frost teams that way, but Now I got like 2,000 people to employ, so I wanna make sure nobody's sitting around, you know. Oh, yeah, we need more money now to do any more research. We need a little bit more cash. And we're short on a few homes. Can we burn some more cash from one of the factories? I don't know about that. What's up, Wraithard? Let's see. Oh, we definitely don't want to build over that material. Ah, there's plenty of material over there. Oh, can we borrow some cash from one of the factories? Factions, yes. Sorry, I read that as factories, yes. We could, but that's going to hurt relations. Well, let's expand up here. That's kind of more important right now. A later faction led by a certain Doc Brown will present you with plutonium. Would be funny to see it run on a nuke. Well, I mean, you know, didn't he go back to 1885? So technically the Doc has been before, what, it's 1917 now, almost 1918. Imagine that. You're proud of your game from your country, Poland? Oh, yes. Poland has done a good job. 11 bits kicking ass. Alright, we do more research again. A little bit more cash. We're supposed to research that heat dispatcher. We gotta do the actuated one, I think. Yeah. Alright, we'll work on keeping that.
Succumb to wasteful fashion. A well-made coat is always in style.
Did you see the other non-food resource that was infinite? Uh-oh. Warmer season, heat demand is decreased. That's good. Getting low on some resources there. We'll figure that out. Okay, now we got to build our logistics. Oop. Build our logistics district. Good. Is this better than one? I don't know yet. I have to play this a lot more to really tell. But it is really cool. And it is an incredible task. How do you make a game better than Frostpunk 1? Seems impossible, but they seem to be doing it. It's very interesting so far. We're only at the beginning. Lack of law regulating contagion prevention is causing tension to rise throughout the city. Okay. Oh, we have to vote in a week. We have 149 weeks left to get that Earl, brother. We gotta go out and get that Earl. Let me, ooh, 2,000 more people. Okay. Now we got 3,000 people ready to get to work. Now we'll need more food for them. Let's get to that other big O source of food. Take care of that right away. And we'll send people out to go get that Earl. They don't specify what kind of oil it is. Like, do you think it's like sesame seed oil? Like, that's some pretty damn good oil. That's flavorful. Okay. Now, wait a minute. Can we send colonists to the coal mine, too? No, but there's a lot of coal there still. Almost seems like forever. But not everything will probably run on the, not everything will probably run on the coal. Seems like a good idea to stockpile both, though. Like, you know? Like, if the generator's running on oil for power and for most heat, you know. Alright, well, we're going to send colonists here. Oh, that's going to require a steam core. Luckily, we did get one of those. And 100 prefabs, which we got 860, so we're good on that. Construction time will be 15 weeks. Wow. We're going to build a new city over there. That's cool. Like, we're not necessarily building like a little outpost or whatever. It's almost like a mini city we're going to build if we're sending all that. Steam core we're sending kind of reminds me of like how we're building a like a mini generator or something. Who the hell's building these roads? I want a road builder option. Although you can totally tell how it's trying to build in a circle around the generator. Did I download crowd control? No. I was trying to get the Twitch integration to work for this. But it told me no. I tried. Alright, food district. And then materials. Maybe the automatons build roads. Yeah, they probably do. They might clean them of snow and things. Sick neighbors, no common rules. Oh boy, yeah, we gotta pass something about health. This morning, a house has been found walled off from the rest of its neighborhood. The inhabitants escaped after a while, but they found that the local shops and amenities refused to service them. I don't know who did it, but it's for the best, I tell you. Then people got all sort of bugs. Place healthier without them, claimed a local pub owner. The latest spread of influenza has indeed hit the district hard, and people are on edge. Maybe we ought to define common rules for this to appease tensions. All right, let's do that. Contagion prevention. Contagious people will be placed in quarantine and cared for by the city in dedicated accommodation. Can we just build a hospital? Like that would just be a much better option. Infectious badge. People will be required to wear a specific badge that allows others to limit their interactions with them if they deem appropriate. Well, disease will be significantly decreased if we do this one. Living space available to your citizens increases cold when lacking. Build housing, pass laws, or construct buildings that provide shelter to ensure people have a roof over their heads. Well, we're going to build more housing anyway. Not too many people against that, so let's try to vote without any promises.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Good. Good. Contagion prevention law has been regulated. You keep your promise and avoided unnecessary chaos in the city. Good.
Take note. A new rule enters into force.
And we're researching that actuated heat dispatcher. And we're just already establishing a colony. Then we need to transfer 75 oil. Oh, look, it's already... Oh, it's building. Oh, that's cool as hell. That's literally the map we started on. That's cool as hell. Generator's disabled, but they haven't finished building it, so yeah, makes sense. Okay, we just need homes. And we'll need more workforce for that. New Londoners' demand met. That was the research project. Build a big extendo housing district up there. Anything else we can do in the Frostlands? A whale mine. Possible settlement. Multiple pods of whales froze here after being pursued by humanity's last whaling vessels into the freezing harbor. The scouts are amazed at the sight of the massive bodies made pale by ice. Finally, I found my white whale. Scout commander jokes. No one laughs. Moby Dick joke. Years ago, the captain sent a team with machines to bore through the ice and mine out the whale meat. We could take the machines back to New London to assist our extraction or send a new team here to finish the job. Oh. We'll have more food here. The time has come to finish what the captain started or take the machines. These machines will help our mines in New London, plus 10% production efficiency. Patron? No, but you can become a member, exclamation point gift or exclamation point join, drop off your Twitch Prime sub or become a sub or drop bits or super chats, whatever. But no Patreon. But there's other ways to support. Or just being in the chat. I mean, yeah, that works for me. Okay, yeah, I kind of like the idea of a possibility of turning this into an outpost later on for food. Crash transport. An old coal hauling crawler half buried in snow. It appears the transport's navigation devices were tampered with and its charts were inaccurate. Graffiti has been etched into the side. New London leeches. Regardless of what happens here, coals is ours for the taking. New London leeches. That must be something from the On the Edge DLC. Wow. 50,000 coal? Do we really have to go down the oil route? I feel like we're going to have an argument with the Wanderers. And they're going to want all their oil back or something. There's a hell of a lot of coal there. And even more oil. The frozen sea, partially frozen water as far as the eye could see. Some people tried to cross it on foot years ago in search of fabled promised land. The story continues to inspire countless tales and legends. Could be food and people here. 17 weeks. Alright, go for it. Everywhere else is basically dangerous. Okay. Wonder if there's an overlay to quickly see where it's actually safe to like dig and do stuff. Not dig, but search. Alright, looks like the temperature's about to drop down to 40. But once this, now what's happening here? Oh, they're still not done building. Alright, once we're done building there, we should be able to ask these people to join us at the old observatory. Then we should get a big boost in population again. And we can continue our efforts towards greatness. You know what's good here? Chat, I was thinking about like playing the survival mode in this game, but maybe it would somehow lead to spoilers of the story, knowing what we could build and whatnot. I mean, you could clearly just look at all the research and see all the things, but I feel like playing the story is a good tutorial for how to play like the endless survival mode. Although we've been pretty good so far, but I think it's just being nice to us.
Please dispatch gift boxes to the steward by post to avoid unnecessary queuing.
Yeah, please, guys. If you're going to send me stuff, don't queue up outside. Just exclamation point P.O. box, and you guys can send things that way. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, your gifts can be sent there. Thanks. Well, thanks, Defon. Sorry you're having some bad times, man, but welcome to the stream. Is this on normal mode? Yeah, we're on the recommended difficulty for now. But also we're in the early missions, so I think it's supposed to be a little easier. Plus, I've been playing a lot of Frostpunk. I'm sure you guys have been watching it on the channel. We've been playing a lot of Frostpunk 1 to get ready for this, so our skills are a little more... You know, we're not as rusty. But still. A lack of law regulating funerals is causing tension to rise throughout the city. 99 years old. Jeez, okay. They are asking us to pursue a funeral law. So that would be under society? Funerals. Harvesting, look at that over on the right side. Harvesting funerals. Or ceremonial funerals. I think we'll go with the ceremonial. Bodies must be buried untouched after a traditional funeral to show proper respect to the departed. Relatives must be allowed to mourn with dignity. Trust loss resulting from deaths is decreased. Oh, I'm respected now. Ooh. All right, people are all right. Yeah, that's right. Damn it. About time you show some respect around here. All right, vote for my law. Vote for me. Do it for Grandma.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Ceremonial funerals enacted. Good. All right, research. Should we research anything? I think we held off on research for a bit because I didn't have a lot of heat stamps, and I think because we're about to get the oil unlocked, I'm going to hold off to see if there's something else we can do to make it more, or if we have to research something for the generator to convert it. Because I'm not sure. Wow, now we control multiple cities. That's cool as hell. The 13,000 people are at New London, 3,000 are at the old Dreadnought. Generator is disabled. Transfer 75 oil. Wait, can I manage multiple? Oh my. No way. What? I didn't know you could do this. You could manage multiple cities? No effing game of the year. Game of the year. They let you manage the frickin' outpost as if it were its own city. I had no idea. Oh my god. Wow. No effing way. No way. I can't believe that. We can, just like in the prologue, now we can build here. Although some of the things that we harvested are gone. But that was just to teach us. That's incredible. Wow. So does that mean we can manage another outpost? Like, over here? Okay, we can't manage that. We can't manage outposts, or settlements. No, you can't manage outposts, but this is a possible settlement, so it's a chance that we could do that. Shipping by trail too. And you could change where things go. Oh my god. Wow. I had no idea. I had no idea. I played this game a bunch. I didn't get that far to be able to do that. I was testing out other settings and goofing with other things, but this is incredible. That you can literally build here too. What the hell is that? That's creepy. What is that? It's like a chairlift or something. Wow. Hey, Defon, thank you very much for the 35 months. Oh, now it works on your phone but not computer. YouTube's a mess. I know, dude. Tell me about it. Thank you very much for your support. Not better than Star Trucker rap. I don't know. I don't know, man. That's cool as hell, though. I thought this was just simply going to just send us oil. I didn't know we had to build here. Oh, my God. So now we got to get gathering oil and then send it via that trail. Oh, that's probably what that is that is that beginning pathway that we built to, yep. Part of that's like a chairlift or whatever. Or like a lift system going back to New London. Wow. Wow. Isn't that amazing? Wow. Owen Wilson. Wow. Wow. That's cool. Why would you make it multiple cities, just one giant map? Well, because this is, I guess, so far away that it's like, you know, the only thing in between us and the other city is literally a frozen lake. And I feel like that'd be kind of hard to build on. And probably not wise, because there'd probably be high winds there, and probably not a lot of shelter or minerals. Wow. Dude, that music, though. I know, I feel the same way. That's so cool that they did that. That's outstanding. So now we get to build a whole new thing here. So I wonder, if we find more people out in the Frostlands, we could probably tell them go to the main city or go to this city. Or I wonder if there's ways to get people to go, like if we had extra people at the main city, which we do, we could just send them here and be like, hey, we need more people doing some, you know, we need some people to drill, baby, drill. Get on them oil rigs, brother. Oh, look at this. And there's some prefabs here. Abandoned huts. That's where we built our houses the first time. That's cool as hell. And then this city has like limited resources too. So we got to manage like multiple budgets, dude. That's cool. What is that? Why is that red? Disease plus. Oh, cuz the the nomad burial ground. Well, did all these people die? The wanderers? But I don't think we're supposed to build there, or we'll get in trouble. I think we can only take from that one, maybe? 6.6 million. That one's the same. There's another 6.6 over there. No food here, though. The seal colony is gone. It didn't. I don't know if it said what year it was in that previous mission either, in the prologue. Wow, they did a good job of delaying that. That was cool. All right, we can build a lot of houses down there. Okay, let's do that. We got some homelessness, so let's start by building some shelters. And there's oil over there. The generator will also provide heat, but now, yeah, that's where the old homes are. So now we got to build down there. Now the money isn't shared, is it? Oh, the cash is shared. $249 and $564. Oh, it's shared. Well, I guess it just implies that whatever they need, we could just ship over to them because we have a road connected. Well, at least the New Londoners very much like us, and the Faith Keepers too. Am I able to send food to that settlement? I'm not sure. We'll have to see how we can send stuff back. Visions of our future. Diverging ideas. Stuart, everyone in New London is awaiting that moment we get a steady supply of oil. So many fears would vanish. So many dreams made possible. Those dreams seem to be diverging. Faith Keepers paint visions of an eternally warm New London, as warm as only the eldest among us remember. But evolvers want to use this newfound power to reach out and settle remote places of the Frostland, making it our own. Both factions started thinking about how to use the oil when it reaches New London. When it does, we will have to decide. Oh. That's going to be like faith and order, but with oil. Freedom or amen, brother. We're going to have to decide, chat. Okay, so that'll be enough rooms for the homes. And then we can start that Earl. Okay, we'll come back in a minute. Dude, that's amazing how you can just so easily jump between the cities. That's pretty damn good, man. This game is just continuously pulling back the curtain and letting you see something new. Like the Wizard of Oz. Okay, this is all done. Deactivated, no access to resource. Shut her down, boys. Homes are a problem again. Well, prefabs will be a thing in the future. Now we can frost break up here. Okay. Homes are being established. This colony has a +7 food surplus, so food must be being sent here. Because we have no food actually being gathered here, so they must be being supplied from New London. Lots of prefabs. We'll get that Earl going. Okay. Thomas, welcome back as a Raptor Egg. Thank you very much for your support, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, so now we got a lot of things going. Oh, you can just easily go to the places here. Oh, here. Oh, there's how you do it. Right here. Okay. So you can jump between the cities by easily double-clicking, and then you can send people or resources to them. Or check on their problems. So it is likely that we're going to have multiple settlements to deal with, and to have to, like... That is cool that if a settlement is big enough... This is literally Mad Max Simulator. Like, we're building a... like, gas town right now. Like, the outpost with the Dreadnought is like gas town. So we're going to have the bullet farm. We have to send out the people eater over there. Get things together.
One of our oldest citizens has passed away. All are invited to pay their respects at the funeral.
Aw. F's in the chat. That 99-year-old lady must have passed away. Unused quarters. Steward with disease currently under control. More and more citizens question why we keep some housing empty for potential quarantine. Makes no bloody sense, complained an anonymous clerk. We keep maintaining our these places just in case, when they could make some folks happy right now. Mixed coalition of delegates agrees with the complaints and has drafted a new law which could deregulate the issue of contagion altogether. The no contagion prevention law is now available in the council. Interesting. I don't know if I'll pass that. I mean, housing seems to be under control. Like, we're always gonna have to build new houses. F's in the chat. Grandma passed away. Oh well. You know? She was nice. Made good sugar cookies. And she handed down her belongings, like she handed down that blue Danish Royal Cookies tin with all the sewing supplies in it. You know your grandma's got that. Grandma's got that Royal Danish Cookies tin with all the little needles and threads and things in there, and that the little pin cushion that's like the little hot pepper or the tomato. You know what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the environment looks incredible. All right, we are gathering oil now, finally. We are extracting oil, which will last us 15,000 weeks. Wow. Crazy. Now we need this place to be self-sufficient. Can we fire up the generator? Oh, we have 10,000. Stockpile full. Wait, instantaneously we got 10,000? Okay. Generator is online. Now we're supposed to send materials, so resource transfer. Transfer 25. Or no, it was 75 they said. We'll do the minimum. Okay, we only have 60. Alright, we gotta wait a little bit. So these guys don't have any materials here, it's only prefabs. That's it. Yeah, it's not an infinite source, but 15,000 weeks. I mean, how many years is that, chat? At least 2, maybe 3. And 5,000 resources. Oh, you can. And we need more. That's 287 years. And you know what'll happen too. It'll only create more. You know, like more need. How many workers do we have left? 1,000? And nobody has housing. Well, I think maybe we should go all in with the oil. I'll go down here too. Yeah, exactly. That's current rate for now, and then, you know, it'll only... You know how it is. Always more. Always need more. 5 means 10, means 20, means 100. Melting pot of individuals single-minded in their purpose to colonize. Okay, so we don't have to deal with the political factions of the colony. So there's a new law available. Wait, no contagion prevention? The responsibility of the individual to take care not to infect themselves or others. Tension increased. I don't want to do that. Wait, the alternative law was just to turn it off? It was off to begin with. 113 weeks left of coal. Maybe I could only transfer 60 at a time? This now has 520. Alright, let's try that. I don't get how that's working. Well, then we could send some things here. Okay, so that'll balance it out. Oh, there's just a quick meet demand button. Okay. That's cool. Yeah, the colonists are Jawas, yeah. Oh yeah, we'll need more expedition teams. Actually, we should probably get back to exploring a little bit. Fishing trawler. Fishing trawler with a full catch is locked in ice. A logbook in the hold suggests the vessel originally hailed from somewhere called Canada. We have no idea where it's been since. What the hell's Canada? Catch may still be edible if people in New London have strong stomachs. Oh, okay. That's a bunch of frozen fish. Oh, did that just disappear? Oh no. Nomad exiles. These people were shunned by other nomads. They're tight-lipped about exactly what happened. They're willing to integrate with our communities if we let them start a fresh life in New London. Exiles. That seems a little interesting. What are my thoughts on Frostpunk 2? I'd like to play more and experience more of what we're seeing now. I mean, this has been quite enjoyable so far. The graveyard. Probably due to an unknown sea current, this area is full of old shipwrecks, ground into mangled remains by tons of sea ice. Dangerous place where few dare to tread. So dangerous that it's actually safe. Okay. Materials and coal are here. Let's launch an expedition there. Oh, disease will be significantly increased, though. Those fish could have gone bad. Well, that's why we'll go with that contagion then, I suppose. Well, we can build a food outpost here for the whales then. Now let's build a food outpost then. I wonder, can we connect? What's that there? It would be interesting if we could connect here to the old dreadnought and then from there to here. We should be able to put paths together. I don't know if we can do that. We might be able to have them merge at points like these. I think so, yeah. The routes can converge. And then it'll bring it all the way back to the city. Cool. And then that lowers the construction time. A supply of pirate hats? That'd be nice if we found that. Okay. Now I gotta figure out that transfer system. Family duties, all do maintenance. Steward, we've received complaints that more and more people performing maintenance duty are bringing their children with them. What? While it seems to boost morale, the extra fuss also hinders efficiency. Bloody circus around here with all the screaming and shrieking. Parents keep running after their kids and getting nothing done, complained a welder on duty. School's fine and dandy, but what are we supposed to do with them after hours? Complained a couple of parents. We need to weigh in. Ban children from participating. It will decrease tension and improve with the faith keepers. Parents should focus on their duties and not be distracted by their children. Yeah, can't we get like an after-school coal mining? Vocational coal mining for 2-year-olds? Isn't the crevices where you could drill in the wall in Frostpunk 1? Yeah, the wall drill? Yep, exactly. Have I managed to solve the Twitch vote thing yet? Not yet. I tried it once. It wasn't working for me, so maybe we'll try tomorrow. I don't know if it's a Twitch thing or a me thing or the game thing. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I could do. Don't let those kids be distracted. Oh, okay. Wait, 19 out of 75. How the hell does this work? Would you need to play Frostpunk 1 to understand 2? Not really, but 1 is so damn good that you should definitely make sure you play it because it's a fun game. Frostpunk 1 is very challenging and cool, just like this game. That one's a little smaller scale. A lot smaller scale, but very cool. Good in every way. Alright, well, let's make more oil. Okay, I get it now. So the district is only able to extract 60, but what's weird there is that we're constantly producing more. So you think, like, what I was thinking is that we would have to just transfer 75 oil from our stockpile, but what it is at a rate of 75. So, okay. Crossland teams, they must have finished that work, yep. Now we have a food colony. Now we're gaining a little bit more food, that's good. Alright, now we're gonna get more of that Earl out here. Oh, wait a minute, didn't I opt to meet these guys' demands? They need materials. Oh, there we go. Okay. And they don't really have too many demands. Now we just need more goods. Now we need more workforce to do something else. That'll come after the oil. Man, it's probably a good idea to stockpile a ton of stuff. We got 2,000. We got a little time. Ba-dum, 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 bum, bum. Earl. Okay, now that should work. This group will have a deficit, so we'll need to figure out some way to increase the oil output. Which, now that we know that we can research pump jacks and that it works at a district, and that we can do that with a settlement, then we can research the pump jack. So we could have done that research at the start, just didn't know we could have management of a settlement, which is awesome. A new fuel flows. Anticipation fills the air as the first transport of oil is sent to New London. To dream of a future without feeling cold. Feels surreal. To make it happen, however, we need to modify the generator to turn this black gold into heat. This will be irreversible. What future we build for ourselves will depend on it. We must decide. Uh-oh. Chapter 2. Ambitions. Alright, so chapter 1 was just finding that area from the prologue. Oh, we did it. We beat chapter 1. Hell yeah. Ambitions. Chapter 2. People cheer as oil reaches the city, but the question remains what it means for our future. Years of suffering are coming to an end, their leaders shout across the city squares. With the gift of oil and light of the furnace, we can defeat the frost and build a warm paradise. Let us improve the blessed engine and pump oil until the snows of the city melt forever. However, the evolvers disagree. The frost is our reality. What Faith Keepers lecture is not only foolish, it's hubris. We can't wait for New London's generator to rust. We have to adapt to this world. Settle and repopulate the Frostland. Choose which direction to lead the city. We will defeat the frost or embrace the frost. The Faith Keepers will approve of this decision. The Evolvers will disapprove of this decision. Unlocks oil pumps. Generator upgrade that uses only oil. Unlocks the ability to exploit unlimited deep deposits. We'll embrace the frost. Evolvers will approve of this decision. Faith Keepers will disapprove of this decision. Unlocks adaptive pumps generator upgrade that uses any fuel. Unlocks unlimited output Frostland settlements. The Faith Keepers' fervor is increased. Is that airships? Those look like airships. Huh. Well, now we're going to have to make a decision at the beginning. Okay, this might be really cool. What will probably happen is at this point, the city that we built is still there, and all of our decisions remain. And then we have to make hard decisions at the start of each chapter. It looked like there was like 8 chapters. Well, you wonder if we'll encounter any other fuel types? So far, we've only found coal. We found a coal mine. And then there was like another... I thought there was another coal... Like there was a little vehicle that had a bunch of coal in it, too. I feel like the oil is a trap. The oil is evil. But so is coal. You know, it's like they're both a resource that people could fight over. You know, it's something that's a demand. It's good. It would be the same with food. It would be the same with wood. But heat's most important. It's Frostpunk, after all. All right, chatty chatters, here's what we're going to do. We're going to start our own voting system in the chat. I could probably take a poll, but here's what we'll do. I'm going to go to the little steward's office for just a second, and then chat will be able to vote on whether or not we go oil only or mixed fuels. So defeat is oil only, and the embrace is oil and coal. So you guys decide. Now remember, one will really make the evolvers mad, and one will make the faith keepers mad. The bottom one makes them mad, and they're pretty strong so far, and they keep the tensions down. So 1 for defeat, 2 for embraced. Vote now. All right. Looks like we're going 2. We will embrace the frost. Evolvers will approve of this decision. Faith keepers will disapprove of this decision. Unlocks adaptive pumps generator upgrade that uses any fuel. Unlocks unlimited output Frostland settlements. Faith keepers' favor is increased. Embrace the frost. We first need to upgrade the generator with adaptive pumps to use the new fuel. And we must research furnaces that support upgrading viable outposts to permanent settlements. It will provide a supply of resources that will not run out. Not all outposts are viable as permanent settlements, but there are plenty of useful sites around New London. We have to find them. Adaptive pumps generator upgrade is unlocked and available to build. Settlement heating and generator upgrades research are unlocked. I see. Oh. I'm gonna just save anyway. Okay, find an outpost in the Frostland to upgrade to the first settlement. Done. Research settlement heating and skyways. Construct generator adaptive pumps in the central district. Construct or upgrade settlements to have a significant population there. 2,000. Didn't we already have a settlement that had 3,000? Okay. What? Pouring ice on fire. Growing radicalization. Steward, the growing fervor of certain groups in our city has become a cause for alarm. Agitators rile up tensions and push their factions to more radical and violent action. Provided we build enough prison space, our guards should place such militants in preventative arrest. A spell in detention would cool their heads and calm their fellows. So I'm sure that'll work out. Build prisons to round up militants. District ability to lower faction fervor. Let's see. Oh, look at this. There's like a permanent debuff.
Steward.
We got like one red diamond here. Look at that. What's that all about? Oh, okay. So it's like each of these guys are like cops. And we don't want to get to 3 stars, otherwise it's going to be like a coup or like a riot. Promote or condemn. Well, now everybody's happy but them. Okay, so we need to do something about the pumps. We need to research settlement heating and skyways, I think it was. Alright, let's start with settlement heating. Thanks to our advancements in generator adaptability, we can use a furnace that could sustain small populations in permanent frostland settlements. Unlocks upgrading outposts to permanent settlements, which can provide unlimited resources. 16 weeks. Damn, that's a long time to research. Alright. If there's a riot, worst case scenario, we can use them as fuel. Wow, Chad. Wow. I like your ideas. Any other laws we should pass at the moment? Basic necessities. Free essentials or paid essentials. We get more heat stamps that way. Oh, what's money at anyway? Actually, you know what? I think when you're in any menu, if you hit left alt. Oh, yeah, okay. So if you're in any menu, you can hit left alt and it'll pop up, which is cool. Right now we got 357 heat stamps, so that's fine. Alright, it even pops up now. Nice, okay. Love that. Wow. Look at the if you get down this way, you can basically do captain's authority. Your people will consider appointing you captain if times become truly dire. Roll that clock back to 1. We pretty much voted on most of the laws that are not unlocked yet. The only thing is food additives. Can we like do good things? Only natural foraged ingredients may be added to food. Train people to forage for these in the Frostland. Citizens will provide some food. Or chemical additives. Ooh. Well, some extra food would always be good. Faithkeepers are a low percentage of the population, are they not? Maybe. There might be another group that may not like what we just did, and so the enemy of my enemy is my friend. In other words, there could be a bunch of people who are secretly a part of a faction that actually they're now wanting to be opposed to us, and they might join the Faithkeepers. Anything could swing at any time, as long as it benefits them, whoever they are. We don't know. We don't even know if there's a them or, you know, whoever's out there. Well, they did allude to that, but we don't know what that means yet. Well, all right, let's do foraging for extra food. I mean, that'd be kind of cool. Good idea for everyone to pitch in for a little bit of food if they can.
The proposed law has been approved.
Nice. Thank you very much for all the follows and subs, guys. Appreciate it. Okay, so now we'll get some more food. Pretty soon we'll have to build more storage for all that. So that's one less thing to worry about. So we're gaining oil and losing coal. We need more workforce. I guess we could pull back on the farm a little bit. It's going to lower materials, but... Yeah, true. We could start getting our stuff sabotaged, yeah. All this is just an interesting thing to build up, all to see it come crashing down. We'll see. Yeah, now we gotta watch for assassins in the shadows, exactly. Shortage on materials. Well, that burial site is gone now. Oh no, no, it's there. Wow. So, well, upon you know, retrospect already at this point, we could have immediately just said get rid of the bodies and go oil only. You could be super exploitative. I mean, the kids are going to be jealous. They're going to be like, we thought you were going to put us in the mines. It's like, get out of the way, kids. We don't need you anymore.
Prepare accordingly.
Alright, even more cold. Rage against the machine sabotage. I gotta wait till that's done. Love how we could transfer workers and stuff. You can already imagine how this is going to work in the sandbox mode. To where you can immediately send people out to another colony and start supplying that with whatever goods so they can supply you with something you need more. Trading, you know, food for... Give them food for oil or whatever. $32.29. Oh, we got to switch from prefabs to... Oh, prefabs getting a little low. And now we need more materials too. Do we have anything we could build to expand upon that? Hold on. Oh yeah, the blast foundry, okay. Or the mechanized sawmill. Do another one of those. Deposits run low. Coal is running out. Steward, some of the coal deposits in this district will soon run out. The Faith Keepers and New Londoners believe they can use explosives to access deeper veins of coal. Frostlanders say we should send children for mist ore in the tighter tunnels. Some did this as kids themselves in the abandoned mine outpost and they survived unscathed. Should we support any of these ideas to extend the deposit? Lay explosives. Available coal in all deposits will increase by 10%. Relationship with the New Londoners and Faith Keepers will improve. Volunteer children. Mostly from the Frostlander families will work in the narrower tunnels. Available coal in the deposits will increase by 15%. Relations improve with the Frostlanders and Evolvers. Avoid all risks. We should not risk any drastic actions. There must be other fuel sources out there. Coal deposits will remain at current levels. I don't think we got to risk it, really. We did find a bunch of stuff, and we could go coal and oil, so we've got basically double. I don't think we're going to risk it. The original coal mine's going to go bye-bye, though. Yeah, I know it'll make the kids happy. I know. We need to buy time, though, until we can switch the generator.
If you're unsure whether foraged food additive is safe for consumption, consult your local scout office.
Man, now that I think about it, wouldn't Frostpunk be an amazing, like, third-person game? Like, imagine an open-world Frostpunk game where you get to go through all these different cities. It would be like Mad Max, but replace all the sand with snow, and then, of course, the Frostpunk lore. It'd be really amazing just to walk around this world in first or third person and, like, choose to be a scout, choose to be a maintenance guy or something like that or whatever. Be pretty amazing, I think. Wood. We're starting to get close to those deposits. Quite a few more up there. Oh, looks like they're still in recess. Uh-oh. We need a blasting coal mine here. There's an arrow there pointing up. Can I Oh, we can create a settlement there too. But it requires settlement heating. And no skyway oh, we need a skyway connection too. That's probably to increase output. And it'll also take 1,200 people. And then we might be able to build up there. Oh my god, I just thought of it. Okay. So here's what's probably going to happen in the game. When you go to build a city in Frostpunk, you get to pick this map here is probably custom, like obviously made for the story mode. And in Frostpunk, when you pick a starting area, you can pick, you know, the like New London location or the Pioneers location, the Wanderers, or whatever. I'm pretty sure each of these settlements will be areas where you could build a traditional city in the game. So by the end of it, it'll be like we're managing like maybe 8 cities in total, or however many we want or need. I think we're going to manage a lot of cities in this game at the same time. Mm-hmm. We can create a settlement here too. You know, we have more Frostland teams. Let's go scout around, maybe? We can get 50,000 coal here. Can't really go anywhere else without it being too dangerous. Now let's call back that coal. We're gonna have some problems. We gotta be a little careful. Okay, let's build a housing district. Can you imagine the next game called The Great Melt? That'd be cool. Ooh. Oh, new music for the new chapter? Wow. What a banger, dude. Wow. Well, this game is a lot more open than the first game, that's for sure, yeah. And we're managing multiple cities at once rather than like in different DLCs, so that's really spectacular. The city has made steps towards equality cornerstone. Oh, good. Food. Hot food in exchange for nothing. One day I'll think that proper I'll give back. Alright, well, you know, the mines always are looking for new hire. Okay, one research project just completed. Now let's do the Skyways. These are all the same no matter who we choose. A network of cables connecting elevated stations will allow us to run suspended trains from the Frostland without having to worry about ice and snow accumulation. Oh, clever. So we can continuously transport materials and people without worrying about the weather. Nice. Alright, cool. And we need more prefabs and then we can upgrade that site. I think we're going to want to go for the coal first because we're... that's closer or whatever. Actually, don't we have coal on the way?
Help us keep you warm. Report all leaks and damages to the nearest maintenance office.
Yeah, so we just got a huge deposit of coal, so that'll last for a little while. We do have heat going. Alright, we need prefabs. So So unfortunately, we got to switch over to that. But also, the other city with 391 people could help there. Okay, so we're going to need prefabs to get prefabs. And 600 workforce. They're set mostly on oil. And we don't really have too many people working here yet either. We could probably get more people. These folks, convince them all to come. 3,523. We could send a lot of these people to the other settlement to mine the rest of those prefabs and possibly work in the oil industry there. Or whatever else. Okay, yeah. Come on down. And maybe we can build some more extraction districts. Gonna take a hit to, well, it's definitely gonna take a hit to housing, but we can send them over to the other area. But we gotta get those prefabs up. Rookie numbers. Pump them up. Okay, so prefabs, we mostly need people. Well, they're good here, and then we'll send them right over there. You're getting audio lag? Yeah, just refresh the stream. Maybe that'll work. Happens sometimes. We do more laws. Could raise trust with that thing about free necessities. Oh, look at that bread. Mmm. Based on availability, the city will ensure all citizens are provided with what they need to survive for free, including basic rations and clothing. Trust will rise. Paid essentials. To foster responsibility and reward hard work, citizens will be charged a small fee in exchange for essentials such as basic rations and clothing. Heat stamp income greatly increased. Production efficiency slightly increased. The money's good, but the production efficiency would be even better. Oh, they're gonna hate that. Small step towards merit. I don't think this will be popular. Rosslanders have this. Charcoal regeneration plant, silica foundry, untreated sawmill. already got a lot of this stuff. What the hell's this? Facility that uses a mix of wood and combustion natural bacteria to produce a coal substitute from wood and already spent charcoal. Recycling coal? I do like the other foundries though for more materials. That would be good. Well, we could get the charcoal regeneration plant and then like the silica foundry that could fuel that. That's 800 workers. Huh. That seems like a good deal though, making more heat. Pay me.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Nice. Okay, construct the adaptive pumps in the central district. Let's do that too. Versatile pumps allowing the generator to intake oil and steam in addition to coal. We're upgrading the generator. Alright, we need to send some people off to the other dreadnought. Let's send then we'll try to send 1,000. Wait, that's 4,000. Okay. That's fine. All right, things are working. Alright, so people should be on their way here. And we need more prefabs to then get more prefabs. But it looks like the city instantaneously shares the prefabs, the population, and the steam cores. The things that have to be transferred are on the right. Well, minus the shelter, but you can transfer food, materials, and then goods that way. We're out of goods, so we're starting to get crime again. People mad. And we can start mining here too, because we got 1,400 people. That'll help the prefab problem a little bit. But there's more on the other side of the map, so we got to go there. The city has made step towards the adaptive cornerstone. Good. Oh, he's sending back a baby seal. The game's been fun, yeah. Looking forward to playing more. Oh yeah. Yo, welcome to all the new subs and followers again, guys. Thank you. Alright, we finished the Skyways. So now, constructor upgrade a settlement to have significant population of 2,000. So how do we upgrade a settlement? We could also upgrade a Skyway that way. How do we upgrade a settlement? These guys already have over 2,000 population at 4,500. We'll get them to work later. We're on chapter 2, yeah.
The price of gruel has been reduced. This week only.
Oh, that's nice. Uh-oh. Evolvers devoted. Feats of adaptation. Steward, the Evolvers have begun a gathering in celebration of the direction you've taken the city. They hold rallies to demonstrate the strength and ingenuity of their prosthetics and gush over how their self-inflicted evolution could bring about their utopia. It's a new world, and it needs new people, one Evolver shouts, holding his limb aloft as he crushes a block of ice. Stronger, tougher, better adapted. All of us can be that if we follow where the steward is taking us. Wow, these people are starting to become like the crazies who mod themselves at in Cyberpunk. Their passion is contagious. They inspire others to put an additional effort for the benefit of the city. Do you want to ask them to promote something specific? Yeah, tell them to check out the merch store, I guess. Tell the people of the city to type !merch and get a hoodie, because, you know, no better way to survive the cold or this upcoming winter and fall with hoodies. Available for the whole family. Or the !P.O. box. Or, you know, dropping off their Twitch Prime sub. Like, tell them that stuff. Okay, contribute more workforce. Percentage of active workers increased. Wow, 2 whole foot heat stamps. Wow, how amazing. Train workers, production efficiency increased. Ooh. I like that. Again, we could do the double productivity. That'd be amazing. That is so cool that the factions that you align with, you can like go back and forth with favors. Like here they're just going to be, you know, like helping us out this way. That's cool. I like this one, but this one says +2. Is that permanent heat stamp income per week? No, that's not enough. Percentage change to the resource output from all sources in extraction, production, and food. I mean, that's great.
The Evolvers rally in celebration of the steward leadership. All curious minds are invited to join them.
Good. I have a curious mind, you know. Like I'd go to that rally. I'd be like, I'm still trying to figure out who shot Mr. Burns. I'm still trying to figure that out. I got like a whole poster board, you know, with the pins and the yarn tied between each of them with the red yarn. I can't figure that out. I have no idea. All right, now we're getting prefabs. That's good. Let's switch back to goods. Okay, so we're gonna work on housing next. Probably not gonna be enough. Yeah, you can see our schedule at !schedule. You'll know what we're up to next. Answer, no good. Wait, there is something here. What is this? There is a push to go for the... Oh, right. I wanted to research the charcoal regeneration plant. Okay. We'll research that. If to construct or upgrade a settlement to have a significant population there, 2,000. Oh, we could do the same with the whale colony. We get more people there. Okay, so this just needs a Skyway connection. Okay. That's how we upgrade that. All right. So I guess the Skyway will be different than the trail, huh? Hell yeah, we're gonna get like a train in. If food is fully stockpiled, let's go ahead and try to get some more. Oh, nice. Wait, food's here. Food's here. Tension is greatly high. Greatly increased by the blasting coal mine. Well, that'll be gone soon. And population size. Alright, so they want us to send more people out. They don't like too many people being in the city. Cutthroat economy. Paid essentials. Stuart, now that we are charging for essentials, some unemployed families are unable to afford basic necessities. That's true. That's my bad. I'm working on it. Work goes to the worthiest. If the people were passed up, it's their own damn fault. They should put in work instead of expecting the city to solve their problems, claimed the Evolvers delegate. Well, I mean, dude, bruh. We got jobs for them. We got to ship them over to the new... we're going to send them over to the... to the new mine. Others are more measured and say that we could provide them with weekly allowance. If we could offer them work, we could give them a budget up to them to use it wisely. What do you want to do? That's fine. Paid essential provides less heat stamp income. That's fine. That's on me to send them up there as soon as that Skyway is done. $172 murdered by violent criminals. What the hell? Just suddenly like that? Holy crap. Just because there's a lot of people? Well, that's kind of a weird game mechanic. A lot of people live here, so thus just violent murder. Like, hey, Bob, how come you murdered 172 people? Well, you know, there's a lot of people here, so you know how it is. I mean, I had a job, heat, everything was gold. Wait, we just finished that new housing district. Did that not adjust the... I'll keep building houses. Hey, what's up, Rod? Welcome back. We're just chilling, bruh. We're just here. We're just out here chilling. Thank you. Yes. Create settlement. 1,200 population. I need to send people there then. Wait, how do I send them there though? Oh, we need 1,200 in the main city. Alright, now we can create a settlement there. We'll take the only steam core we had, but that's what we gotta do. Well, and then we gotta send 2,000 people there. Alright, that's fine. I could take people from this city, because I don't... Well, then again, there's a lot of prefabs here I want to mine. There's like 800... And there's like 1,600 here, maybe? Not too much going on in that place anyway, it's pretty quiet. There's a lack of people with homes here. But I gotta send, what, 800? I guess I can only send them to New London. Our first settlement is fully operational. How the hell do I send people to here? Well, different cities have different climates. Are they all the same? Well, it's probably gonna be brutally cold, about the same, but some of them might have an advantage, like maybe the winds are less because they're up against a mountain or something. Expand operation. Oh, is that how you do that? Oh, whiteouts will also disable a settlement too. Instructor upgrade settlements to have a significant population there of 2,000. Well, technically this other settlement had that. I mean, this one has 3,236 people. Isn't that weird that that doesn't count? Because it's literally an outpost too, just for oil.
The organizers must clean up any discarded leaflet.
I don't know. Yo, Rod with the 10 gifted memberships for chat, dude. Thank you very much. We'll need prefabs and cores. The population is good. Maybe it just says, I don't know. Oh, the Faith Keepers are getting pissed.
Stupid.
What do you guys want, money? They will gain members and potentially secure additional seats in the council. We could fund some of their projects or make a promise. It begins. We don't have any more steam cores. Many scouts will be injured. Oh wait, what's here? Oh, we didn't even explore that area. Oh, wait, did we? Oh, we did. Imperial Freighter. The Old Empire. Wreck of a mighty freighter marked with the colors of the Old Empire. The only wreck we see facing away from and not towards the coast. Seems that they collided with another vessel, partially sunk, but fortunately enough remains above the surface to be salvaged. Oh, okay, so that's going to be a materials deposit. Okay. The Royal Navy. We located the wreckage of a ship lodged on its side, encased in a massive block of ice. HMS Atlanta. Barely legible. On the aft starboard hull, we were unable to get inside, but we found a jagged hole into the engine room. It was full of coal and not much else. The place made our scouts quite uneasy. We noticed that the compasses were behaving erratically in the vicinity of the wreck. Possibly best not to linger here. Take the coal or come back later. Yeah. Ooh, look at all the stuff we could find here. Food, steam cores, prefabs. Many scouts will be injured. I think we're going to have to go up here. Launch the expedition. If they're injured, they just may be out of commission. Starting to run out of materials, too. So to upgrade the settlement, we needed 2 cores, 250 prefabs. We got to get cores if we're going to do that. I think I'll make another industrial district there to make more goods so we can stockpile those more, because we're going to have to send those to the other cities. This is really starting to become like Anno 1800, where you've got your main city that oftentimes supplies all the other cities with some of the basics. Extra food, sausages, whatever. Maybe bricks. And then they provide you something that you could only get there. Like that oil colony. Nerdapalooza, 26 months, dude. Best streamer on the internet. Thank you. Nerdapalooza is the best. Because you got glasses for the old profile pic. Thank you very much, bruh. Thanks for your support. More homes are needed. You are a nerd after all. You are the nerdiest of the paloozas. Well, we could get our 2 cores here. I actually kind of forgot we had that there. Let's go ahead and get that. We'll need more anyway, though. That'll help us to build that city. We'll need prefabs, too. Actually, this third factory we're going to build could be our prefab factory. It'll be our prefab factory. It's going to be like totally fabulous. Well, goodbye to that one. Alright, so prefabs are starting to become our biggest slowdown. But I think we'll keep the old dreadnought as a backup for when we need more.
To keep your heat lamp maintained.
Frostland's demands met. Trust rises. Good. Did those steam cores get delivered? They did. So just 250 prefabs now. So I'm gonna try to send 300 people here because I don't want no trouble. Send a few people. Population of both cities will rise, though, as children will be born, etc. Thoughts on 2 versus 1? This is different. It's different enough to be interesting and familiar enough to be where there's a lot of new stuff here, but I don't feel lost or overwhelmed. There's a lot here. But since we've been playing Frostpunk 1 a bit, it's helped out. But I think anybody who's been playing or who hasn't played Frostpunk 1 will definitely do well here if they constantly click on the I mean, this game does a lot to try to help you. I mean, there's a whole book here, and it brings it up a little bit at a time. It doesn't overwhelm you, and there's video tutorials right there. And I love when devs do that, because then you could just, instead of having to read, you're playing a game, so just to show you how to do it in the game is way better than just like reading text. So like, for example, here, like, what the hell's a hub? It tells you exactly what it is and then how to, you know, within like less than 10 sentences how to do it. I love it. Yeah, we I don't know what's going on with that Twitch integration. We tried to use it, but it wasn't it didn't seem to be working. So we'll try it again later. I'm not exactly sure if it's the game, if it's Twitch, or if it's my settings that were goofing it up, but that seems pretty cool. The worst case scenario, we'll use it in the endless mode. Like, beating the story is one thing, but going on to the endless mode is going to be big. It'll be a lot harder. Alright, great. So we're making those prefabs. We need 10 Frostland teams for that. Okay. And they're exploring the ocean right now. We can turn that off for now. Let's get our main goal done and expand the operation. Survive the whiteout. Thousands of our people make their homes in the frontier of our settlements. No longer do we cling to the crutch of the generator. The dream of making this world our own is real. Unless the frost tests us again, we must survive. Probably good to reinforce the coal mine anyway. Like, if the frost hits again, which you know it's going to, the whiteout.
Forecasts call for colder temperatures. Take action.
Yeah, we know it's only going to get colder, and to prevent that thing from freezing up is good. Constant coal supply is good. An old enemy. Incoming whiteout. Stewart, it was only a matter of time. We had an unusually long streak of mild weather, but now meteorologists are clear. There is a familiar drop in air pressure at higher altitudes. A whiteout is coming. The wind will cause extreme cold, and clouds will blot out the sun, impacting our food production. Without shelter, ample fuel, and a stockpile of food, our people will be at mortal risk. We have to prepare. Heat demand will greatly increase during the whiteout. Food production will be significantly lowered. Oh, damn. Alright, the city must survive. We've been here before. We know what to expect. We must prepare.
Weather warning. Weather warning. Whiteout signs detected.
Alright, we're going to have to stockpile a lot of stuff. Fuel is going up. Turn that back on and get another supply of food. There we go. Music is indeed great. It is. Cheesy Poofs, thanks for the 25 months as well. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, bruh. Yeah, if you're watching on Twitch, there might be a pop-up for voting or whatever that's kind of stuck from the previous Twitch integration. I think we have that turned off. Yeah, it should be off. We'll have some more voting in the future, though. We need to survive the incoming whiteout. I don't know what that means. Is that their headquarters or something? Rallying evolvers propose ideas. Through the evolvers have extended their rallies to a new district. Oh, they're trying to gain like political support. During the most recent event, they announced a new idea regarding worker shifts. They drafted a new law on their own, weather-adjusted shifts, and now present it to the city. We've done the work. All the steward has to do is put it to a vote. They call on you to pledge support for their law. We could act on these ideas later if necessary. You'll have 35 weeks to pass the weather-adjusted shifts. Relations will improve with the evolvers. Production efficiency slightly decreased. Disease slightly decreased. Heat demand in districts is decreased. Other than housing. Ooh. I believe we will pass that one. $34 for, 32 against. Let's negotiate. Let's see if we can do... Faithkeepers won't even talk to me about that one. They ain't talking to me. Let's see. Advanced blasting coal mine, mechanical factory, synthetic composites factory. Ooh, it makes both prefabs and goods? Alright, we'll give that a shot. Automated machinery to produce construction prefabs and domestic goods with the streamlined workforce. Wow, okay. Should be able to pass.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Good. Oh, you wonder if we'll need to fall back everybody to New London for the whiteout? Oh, good question. Yeah, because we have scouts and stuff out there. I don't know. That's a good question, because we didn't have to do that in the previous whiteout during the prologue. Evolver's demands met. Good. This must mean that this district is under their control or something. And if we piss them off, they'll like shut it down. Research the mechanical factory. And where's that one? Okay, let's research more prefabs. Or extraction. I gotta dig out that other one. Let's see. What is that? That was something we dealt with later. Oh, there's more exiles. 1,300 people there. I don't want any murders. Hot-blooded evolvers. Steward evolvers have been experimenting with personal devices that will help us embrace the frost. The most prominent of these is a blood-warming device. The subject's blood is pumped through this lamp to increase its temperature. One of the doctors is explained. The result is an outstanding resistance to exposure. The device is gaining popularity amongst the aspiring settlers, but the Faith Keepers have declared it a monstrosity. Relations with the evolvers has improved after we pledged to embrace the frost. This is some Bioshock stuff now. They're pumping this dude's blood through a heat lamp? Bro, the guy looks like Bane. I don't even know if he has skin. Is that all meat? Cold is marginally decreased. Oh, we shut down the generator then. That is so cool that, like, making those factions happy will give you a weird bonus. Yeah, we're making cyborgs, yeah. Yeah, there's a big problem with population size in the city. We really can't let the main city get any bigger, but... Okay, so we're exporting a lot of coal. How's this other city doing? Like, we're not really saving any oil for these guys. Maybe we should not. New London's getting plenty of coal. I think this city we should start stockpiling fuel for them. Oh wow. 1,900 people. We're gonna have to send them away. We got 900 though. Alright, let's prep this city. We gotta get this city prepped. We're gonna need extraction districts. Got a little bit of homelessness here. And take some prefabs. Actually, we're probably going to end up sending more people here. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
Okay, I'm gonna need to build more houses to keep everyone locked in. I think we're gonna have to store up some food here. A lot more food. And we need those prefabs. What's up, Edward? Well, wait. Mm-hmm. Yeah, prefab, we got to increase those numbers. Got to get those numbers up. Uh-oh. A beacon of hope. Incoming whiteout. Steward Art guards have encountered a group of frozen, terrified outsiders at the edge of the city. They speak of stories spreading among the destitute groups scraping by in the frozen wastes. That our improved generator can ensure safety for all. That here people can have a future. Seems like New London has become a beacon of hope at the face of the coming whiteout. There'll be more people coming. Population growth increases. Laws regulate outsiders' influx unlocked. Oh. That also makes me wonder if the people who are out there still that we haven't invited will die during the whiteout. I'd assume no, that they'd somehow be able to survive in smaller groups. Great, so we got more people who are just going to force their way into the city. It's not all bad, though. Like, we could send those people to work off at other areas. New Londoners' demand met. Good. Yeah, we gotta get prefabs. Critical. Yeah, we'll transfer these people somewhere else. Exactly, yep. You can't wait to give it a go. It's good. It's pretty cool. I'm down to play this every day this week. Mandatory. All right. Original coal mine is gone. I'm gonna build a fuel stockpile. And I think there's like coal out there that we can go get, and I could bring that back. Damn, we unlocked a whole new area. Crashed Hulk. Track transport lies wedged tightly in a crevasse. Rows of resigned faces visible through the windows. The engine at the front is shredded mess, ash, and melted steel, scarring a wall of ice where it collided. Precious cores clearly destroyed. Our scouts plan to knock the transport down to the crevasse bottom to easily salvage the materials and coal. We could carefully remove and bury the bodies first so they're not crushed in the fall, but that will take more men and time. Oh wow. We get 50,000 materials, 50,000 coal. Before I do that, we better make sure we have more storage for those things. Thin ice. The warmer water beneath this thinner ice is teeming with fish. Occasionally a walrus that can be seen swimming through the schools looking for prey. Outpost here could increase our supply by 90 food until its deposit of 77,000 is depleted. Not bad, not bad. Reverberating wreck. Man, there's like absolutely crazy amounts of like destroyed ships and stuff everywhere. Scouts came to the peculiar wreck after hearing tapping on its hull. Descending the decks, they found no living souls but discovered an automaton still tapping an SOS on the hull after 30 years. The scouts have nicknamed the machine the Tap Dancer. We could cut the automaton free and send it to New London or scrap it for its cores. We would get 400 workforce without any extra population. Salvage it. 1 steam core and 100 prefabs. I'll take that workforce without the added population. That's nice. Some workers may die. Oh, we need mountaineers. Take the X-Styles in. Maybe right before the storm. More coal. People, cores, and prefabs. Looks like there's not much we could find there. Food and steam cores here. Certainly need more steam cores. People may be injured, but it's gonna be 20 weeks. Man, a lot of stuff's dwindling. Gonna end up like the Helldivers automaton. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. That's a good question. We do need to build more houses.
The The Faith Keepers invite all citizens for evening prayer at the Central Temple.
Oh, we're starting to run out of material. $100 million here. Build that, and then we build a sawmill around that.
Stewart.
Oh boy. Experimental adaptation. The Evolver's experiments have reached a new level. In addition to blood warmers outside the body, they began using oil to power improved prosthetics. I don't feel like a burden anymore, says one Evolver who lost his arm to frostbite. Out in the settlements, I'll be able to work in the cold longer than anyone else. Faith Keepers, however, are terrified. They've asked you to ban these experiments. The human body is sacred. Soon everyone will be pressured into these adjustments. Whoever refuses is left to freeze. No matter what we do, we cannot leave our humanity behind. Everyone should be allowed to improve themselves. Evolver's ratio increases, unlocks the enhanced workers Evolver's action. The Evolver's fervor is increased. I don't want them to do that. Strength of militants within a faction, pushing it towards violent actions to achieve its goals. Oh, damn. You just finished your first attempt at the game. You got to July 1920 before you were ousted from office forcefully. Wow. You're just going to need more ammo, brother. Yeah, I don't know about that, man. Experimental prosthetic ban increases fervor. I think that might be a glitch. Okay, that may have been a bug from the devs there. Because it seems like you'd think banning their thing would make them pissed off, and that's what it said when I clicked the banning. Then it said it increases fervor, but it didn't. So I think they have those two options mixed around. But it also seems like the other would be true, where it's like if you give them more and more ways to become like physically powerful, to crush, and like, you know, eventually they're going to be like an army of like Inspector Gadgets walking around the city. Yeah, eventually they're going to realize that they can do whatever they want. Like the, what was the faction from Cyberpunk that you like deal with at the beginning? The Draugr or whatever the hell? They have some weird, I don't know, Scandinavian name to them, but you know what I mean. They just become Angie. The Maelstrom, yeah. It's like that faction at the beginning you have to go and like deal with for your first mission. It's like that. But that seems like it may have not been right. I'm not sure. Okay, good. We got homes here. So if we're going to mine the rest of these prefabs, the extraction district is 600, so we could at least send 600 people here. Or more. I'm low on workers too. All right, let's bring these folks in, the exiles. And was there another group? Hmm. Yeah, we have a big material shortage. Wait a minute. Didn't I just build this building on a infinite resource? Let's do this so they can cling to each other for heat. Evolvers rallies expand. Steward, empowered by your support, the Evolvers have extended their activities to a new district. Members can be seen on every corner, and they now hold periodic rallies in the district's main hub as well. More workers' productivity, please. These guys are spreading like crazy. They're... Oh no, they're getting a lot of power. Have maximum trust. Oh my god, I did it. I'm respected. Let's see how quickly we can lose that. Team achievement. Maximum trust. Chat, do you trust me? According to this bar, you do. And speaking of bars...
Whiskey, beer, tequila, more beer, more vodka, more whiskey, and more beer.
Thank you, Stone Cold. Oh, warmer season. Lucky us. Or just a little bit. Yeah, damn it, look. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Resource materials amount 0. Deep frozen forest amount 100 million. Okay. So I think I just... This is like Farthest Frontier when you've got to unlock those deep mines, or like in... those... Damn it, there was another game I was thinking of, but we're going to have to research something to get to that. Unless I can build that sawmill. What research could we do to, like, get to a deep deposit? Advanced sawmill, maybe? No, that just seems like it makes more. Yeah, the lights on the roads are people moving. The time dilation in this game is much faster. Like one day in Frostpunk now, like, equals a week, or however it goes. How the hell do I take advantage of a deep deposit? Ooh, Scouts headquarters. Exploration time decreased. Territory threat level decreased. Ooh. Okay, remember that one for later. Oh, damn. All right. That's actually really good. Hospitals and youth. Liberated youth. Dutiful youth. Oh, there. Oh, now it tells me. Accessing the deep deposit requires the deep melting drill building. That's got to be like over this way. A melting drill. What's also interesting about this tech tree is that we have to kind of... We don't know what's there until we research the ones before. In Frostpunk 1, you could kind of see what the next research would be. You just had to, like, research to it. But here there's, like, no... Can't tell. Alright, well, we're gonna have to... Okay, so I was a bit confused on that, but now we're locked in. Some Pilot Pro. You just say... You save 10% on rear view mirror Christmas tree air fresheners from Rap's ad. Oh, really? Damn. Anybody use those still? Those little, like, just classic tree air fresheners? Things are nice.
Please give the right of way to frost-breaking teams in transit.
Uh-oh, someone was blocking the road. Okay, we need to ship people off. What do we got? 1,500? Oh, what's going on over here? Excessive wear. Needs repair. Repair this district for 100 prefabs. Well, we got to. That's the Frost Lands teams. Okay, glad we got a lot of prefabs now. That's going to be a problem. A lack of prefabs could shut down an entire district, too. Luckily, we're bringing in a ton. We could get another, like, 800 people over here. And they'd be able to deal with that. So let's see if we can send over 800. And then when these districts shut down, we'll just move them over. One's a food district. That's alright. Food's going to be filled up in 87 weeks. Lack of law regulating outsiders is decreasing population growth. Well... From what we learned, they are going to be coming here eventually. Okay, so those people need to arrive, and then we'll do more frost breaking. Oh, cool. You can even see them traveling on the roads. That's awesome. So if we had a rail network, they would get there way faster. That's cool. So there goes the... this should show the number of people going there. I'd like to see a little more information there. Last tree you had on your car was when you bought it 5 years ago. Oh, they give you a complimentary little tree? They should. I want more complimentaries if I'm buying a car. I want I want every cup holder filled with a drink. I want the free tank of gas, but also I want a jerry can filled with extra gas. And then I want a tree and then 5 extra trees ready to go. Of varying scents. And then I want the guy who sold me the car to like come and if I get a flat tire, I want him to change it. Anywhere in the world. Zimbabwe, Nebraska, but more likely the Wendy's parking lot. Probably where that would go down. Okay, the people made it. Excellent. Luckily, there doesn't seem to be a limit to prefabs in the game. Like, we can store as many as we need. As instructed, we've halted the Evolver's experiments. Alright, we need more of these. Oh boy. Well, I guess we can get more food here. It's become quickly apparent that we're going to need to go out here to all these other locations and upgrade them. Oh, we unlocked this finally. A cursed circle. That's interesting. Some nomads have left a circle of strange machines around a single charred body. Forget hope is carved into each machine, some of which contained useful cores. Our scouts claim the parts are cursed and should be left where they lie. Trust falls slightly if we do that. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take the 2 cores. And mossy caves. Our scouts insist lichen and moss from these caves taste fine. Okay, in soup. At least better than sawdust. An outpost here could increase our supply by 60 until 77,000 is depleted. Yeah, Frostpunk 2 is now much more macro. That is true. It's a much larger experience, it seems, which is really neat. Lots and lots and lots and lots of food, but little amounts that we can get at a time. No skyway connection, requires 10 oil, requires 1 core. The main city would need 10 oil? I feel like we should just require oil anywhere. Anyway, we can't do it because we'll need a steam core, which we're transporting back. $50,000 materials and 50,000 coal. Let's grab that. That'll solve our material issue for a while. Okay, let's build more storage for coal. Well, that... Okay, I think that effect will stack if it goes through that one. No. Wait, can it not be placed next to it? I should be able to build a fuel stockpile there, but I can't. Well, it'll positively affect those 3 buildings. Wow. Okay, we'll build that there then. Alright, we gotta ship out more people. Yeah, that'll be fine. Alright, we could do some laws. I think we're out of, like, laws we could vote on. Oh, the outsiders thing. No admittance. Allow only productive. Each stamp's income per capita marginally increased. So if we let people in, It sucks to like tell people no. They're gonna have to fend for themselves for a while. But I mean, you know, it's like you can come on in and then they'll just get randomly murdered because there's just there's a lot of people that live in this town. I better start stabbing people. Like that's what they think. So we're just gonna propose. And see what happens. Only productive people. Get a hand in, helmet's not a chair.
The
Yeah.
eyes have it.
So I just started stabbing, yeah. Well, apparently this is what happens. Oh, there's a lot of people in this town. Better stab my neighbor.
The delegates have reached a decision. A new law takes hold.
Gonna try to send another 800-ish. Oh boy. This is gonna suck. Bradford's bacon grease. The hell? Okay, so we got a lot of storage for coal. We do a small increase on our district here. What other plugins could I put into a city? We haven't really looked since the beginning. Oh, the articulated heat dispatcher. Increases squalor but provides more heat. Oh, boost generator output. Oh, we can build that in any district. Okay. Oh, look at that. People transfer. Okay. Okay, can I do a small expansion? Yeah, this is a very cool game, chat. Yeah, very cool. Alright, we got those steam cores now. I feel like we should hold on to them. Where's that stockpile? Like 50,000 stuff. Okay, there it is. Better than expected. More grand and large, yeah, for sure. Oh, what the hell's this? Intruders. A group of strangers have arrived at the old dreadnought. Uh-oh. They call themselves the Wanderers. Oh, damn, they're on their way here because the frickin' storm is coming. The people from the beginning who we played as. And they're back because the storm is coming up. Group of strangers have arrived at the old dreadnought. They call themselves the Wanderers. They seem to be a nomadic tribe from whom this wreck was a pilgrimage site. We allowed them to visit their tombs, and they seem to be relieved to find the graves unharmed. Good. So we've taken their camp. They asked that we at least provide a stockpile of oil that will enable them to survive the whiteout. They seem desperate enough to be a threat. In the face of the whiteout, they may choose to raid the old dreadnought for oil. You'll need to stockpile 24,000 oil within 41 weeks in the old dreadnought. Turn them down and secure the site. You'll need 8 guard squads to protect the colony. I'll try to get you 24,000 oil. We're full on oil anyway, so let's build some storage. Oh boy. Can we research watchtowers? We can, yeah. But the crime is mostly due to population. So instead of like researching the guard towers and then building them, I'm just trying to lower the problem by shipping people out. Actually, it's decreased by guard squads. I think the watchtowers would only give us guard squads, but we already have 10. Yeah, maybe we're going to need the guard squads, because... Where is the, watchtowers? What do we got? Surveillance watchtowers. Watchtower outfitted with state-of-the-art equipment to monitor the citizens and ensure order. Wow, this one will give us 16. Patrol watchtower. Watchtower is designed to quarter a large number of guards and optimized to allow them to deploy quickly. Unlocks random searches district ability, which decreases crime but causes tension to rise. Well, I don't want that. We don't need no shakedowns. Ain't no prison. Not yet. 200 workforce would be here. Also, it would take more workers, but we would get more guard squads in return. Let's do it. Plus, it'll keep the Faith Keepers happier, and they're kind of complaining right now, so... Alright, yeah, that's a good call, chat. Problem's only going to get worse. Have a fuel stockpile hub constructed in the old dreadnought. $190 murdered by violent criminals. Wow. Dumb. We gotta research that other thing. Alright, I gotta speed up research. I'll build 3 of them. There we go. We just got our material stockpile. That's sweet. Alright, so we're about to speed up our research. Oh, we already got it. Fuel stockpile hub constructed the old dreadnought. Good, done. Then we should probably research pump jacks or something. Let's go ahead and do emergency shifts. They're gonna hate it, but separated families, sir. Our steward, a large group of people that set up camp outside the city by one of our checkpoints. They claim to be relatives of outsiders we let in. My daughter's alone in there, said a distressed mother. You need to let me in. She needs me. After checking, we told her that her daughter, a 15-year-old laundress, is safe and doing well, but the mother won't budge. Like her, the others are refusing to leave until they're let in. What should we do? Relax the law to keep families together. If someone qualifies for entry, we'll let them, his close relative, in as well. Allow productive outsiders will increase the percentage of active workers in the population less efficiently. Fine, come on in. I do need more workers anyway after building all the research buildings.
You must remain productive at all times.
That's right. Helmet's not a chair. Chair. That's what I want to hear. Get a hand in. Time to lean. Time to clean. Clean. Minnesota streamer? Yeah, that's me. That's why I'm doing so well in this scenario. Let's get ready for I-95 to be shut down for 1 inch of snow. Well, we can't do it. Oh well, you know how it is. The first snowflake hits the roadway and people have forgotten how to drive. What is this automobile you speak of? I know not how to pilot it. Wow, the research is turbo fast now. Damn. Oh, we can research prisons too. Great. I gotta build those watchtowers though. I don't know what we're gonna research just yet. Well, let's first plan out those watchtowers. Did I go to the fair? Not this year. Last couple of years I did though. The timing was a little tight this year from some other stuff I was doing. I-99? No, I-95. Or where Shane Code Diamond is. I-94 and Radio Drive. I'm Tom Shane. You've got a friend in the diamond business. Now get in here and buy a diamond. I'm not asking, damn it. I'm telling you. You never heard of 99? Well, you know, add one, you get Highway 100. That's a nice highway. Damn, this music's great. I feel like we're about to fight with the Vikings. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about materials or goods for a little while. Where the hell is security? There. I need more workforce for it. Okay. Okay, this is food, I think. Okay. So as soon as that food is done, I'm going to just shut it down. And we should get enough people for the watchtowers. So we'll switch them over to watchtowers. Almost done. Damn, dude, this music is ridiculous. This is like me at the grocery store trying to choose between whether I want green, yellow, or red peppers. You know? Such a difficult life we live. Well, I want to have stuffed peppers tonight. But they don't have any more yellow peppers. They have a slightly bruised red one, and the green one looks a little weird. Oh, life! Why must you be so filled with such trifling? I sound like an artisan from Anno 1800 now. Ah, life weaves its pain and misery. Alright, finally. So now let's build those towers. Okay, so we gotta snap them in. They only go in housing districts, okay. Gonna build an extendo there so I can try to get more towers in. And then we need more. What are we doing on that Earl? 18,000? Another thing I've noticed is that it seems like the whiteout symbol disappears when I'm in the other city. Here it reappears. And when I go to the other city, and that symbol disappears. Interesting. Seems to be a glitch. What do you mean? Don't they sell peppers packed in trios of colors where you live? No, I like to buy all my like produce. I like to pick it out, you know. Whenever I see like the tray, the styrofoam or plastic tray that like chicken breast and steak and stuff comes on. When they put like baked potatoes like that, it just feels like, nah, I could do that. I can look at a potato and tell you if it's good or not. My tato detector is pretty good.
If you're unsure whether foraged food additive is safe for consumption, consult your local scout office.
What's a potato? It's a tuber like me. You're lying, you don't ever eat? I wish that were true. Photosynthesis would be more beneficial to my schedule. True. Okay, so we built a bunch of towers. So it says extremely increased by population size, but extremely decreased by guard squads. and also significantly decreased by watchtower. So it should be, oh, it's diminishing, so it'll take time to go down. Okay. And then good scarcity is hurting it. Okay, so crime is chilling out now. Are you kidding? 2,800 people just moved in? I can't. Oh my god. Well, so much for that problem. Now we gotta fix the problem again. You amended the allow productive outsiders to let families regardless of their qualifications. Okay, well, good. I kept a promise. Add a couple extendos so we can add some thingies onto that. Some guard towers. Alright, well. All the people who just moved in, congratulations, you're working at the new factory. Yay. Okay, I think we're going to be able to stockpile enough Earl. We don't have enough houses here. Yep, here comes that music again. Where was that factory that I chose? Oh, the 2-in-1, okay. I'm gonna build that. Need more people working in the extraction. Shallow iron vein. Frostpunk 2 Polar Boogaloo. Yes. Okay, so now I need people to do maintenance on the homes, so we're going to work on the getting rid of that district there. Wow, that has 900 people working there? Damn. Alright, that's a lot of new homes. Call me Bropra. What the hell's this? Oh, it's their camp. Oh, we can either beat the hell out of them or send oil. No, I'm gonna send oil. Wait, I have the oil. Oh, what? I gotta send the oil first to New London, then here, literally next to where we're getting the oil? What in the federal government is this? We need to move a letter from one mailbox to the mailbox that's next to it. In order to do that, we got to send it all the way back to the United States Postal Service sorting facility to then drive it all the way back to the mailbox that was next to the one that was there. Idiots. So here it tells me that I've completed the goal. Basically, I'm ready to go, but then I have to do this weird check. Well, that's good. That's a litigation. Like, we have 24,000 oil. Even the game acknowledges it. It doesn't say have 24,000 oil stockpiled. Wait. Before the Nomad's return? If we don't want to wait for them to come and collect the promised oil, we could send a stockpile from New London. Oh, so they'll just come here anyway. Okay. But then what the hell? I mean, whatever. All right. Okay, that's got to be like three litigations. Alright, they'll just be back, I guess, whenever. Now, another issue is the survival of our people here. Because this dreadnought only uses oil. I guess the Nomads will come in 15 weeks for their oil.
Report any suspicious behavior to your local guard patrol.
Hopefully we can get like
They
50,000.
are here to help.
What the hell are the Nomads going to do with the oil? Like, why not just live with us? Like, hang out. Charge you rent. You legit thought you could contest penalties in Star Trekker from watching me and hearing me say litigations? Yeah, you know, whenever there's a weird, dumb thing in a game, it's like, alright, I gotta bring that up with my attorney. I'm gonna have to sue somebody. It's all in good fun. 11-bit only owes me $52 million in punitive damages. Small price to pay. All the money they'll probably make from Frostpunk too, because I was slightly inconvenienced by text that'll probably later be patched out or no one else will notice. They know what they did. I'm teasing. They don't even know who I am. Actually, they do. I'm in this game. Speaking of me, no good deed unpunished. All right, speaking of me, yeah. Watchtower guard is facing disciplinary action for abandoning his post to carry his sickly old woman to an infirmary. A sickly old woman to an infirmary. I knew something was off, but I couldn't smell any oats cooking from Miss Weatherby's place. Went up to check and saw her crumpled on the floor, explained Sergeant Salvas. His commander is clearly displeased. That's all fine, but while Salvas was off playing medic, 2 robbers took place in the district. He's asking for Salvas' removal. No, patrols can provide help too. Guard squad outpost is marginally decreased. Yeah. Dude saved a life by being diligent and was paying attention. A lady collapsed and he saved her life. I'm happy to hear that. Alright, now speaking of me, let's see if I'm here. I gotta find myself. I don't think I'm in any of these factions. Damn it. Alright, shut that down. I'm glad he saved her too. Well, there's not much here anymore except for oil. Oh no. The Evolvers again are rallying. These dudes won't stop. Train more workers, make them more productive. We're probably going to have a lot more sickness when that whiteout happens. I was thinking about disabling the contagion thing to make more housing, but then maybe people will get sick. And that could be a bigger problem. Damn, Peter with that music, dude. Peter hitting hard with that music. Oh, they appear on the other side of the city? I don't know, man. They're kind of spreading. It's going to be a problem. It's like these guys are starting to become fanatical. Like the New Londoners and the Faith Keepers don't seem so crazy anymore compared to the dudes being like, I'm going to cut my arm off and replace it with an arm. Like, all right, dude. You need a nap. You know, I wonder if at the old Dreadnought. Yeah, that's where all their bodies are buried. I don't want to piss them off. Not now. We're close to having them leave. Okay, we'll build houses up there. Trouble's brewing with that big O storm, y'all. Trouble a brewing. Trouble a brewing. Indeed it is. All right, now as a reminder, chat, exclamation point Twitch in the YouTube chat. Make sure you follow over there right now because we're going to, as soon as it works or we figure it out, get Twitch voting going so you guys can vote on future laws. Right now they're pretty basic, you know, daycare, my first settlement laws like, oh, I'm going to make it illegal for people to not be nice. But eventually some serious decisions are going to come up, so definitely make sure you also use code Raptori at checkout if you get this one on the Epic Game Store. And subscribe, follow, hit the like button if you'd like to see more Frostpunk. We're going to have another live stream for this one tomorrow morning. We're going to pick up here where we left off as the storm is virtually here. We've only got like a couple of weeks to prepare for it, so, but I'm out of time for today. So thank you very much, everybody, for being here. We'll be back for more Frostpunk 2 to see if we can survive the big O crazy storm, and hopefully we do well. Thanks again for watching. Thanks for all the member bombs, super chats, gift bombs. Thank you very much for all your questions and hanging out and being awesome. Hope you all enjoyed. It's been a long day. I'm going to get some rest and come on back bright and early, fresh, and locked in for more Frostpunk 2 tomorrow. Thanks again, everybody, for all the big O crazy support. We'll be back for more of this and many other games on the channel, so definitely exclamation point schedule and check it out. And thank you very much, everyone, for watching. Thanks for all the follows. You guys are great. I'll see you all tomorrow morning for more Frostpunk 2. Have a good one, everybody. Thank you very much for watching.